Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Sunday. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the Helldivers 2. We're going to continue on with bugs and bots. Do a little of this, do a little of that. Maybe we'll take a look at bots and see if they're tossing salads or not. Warbond is this coming week, so might as well just keep going with it till it happens anyways. And maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll hit 150. It's good, good end point right there, I suppose. It's a shitload of playtime. P music, fantastic. Uh, 13th is when the Warbond is, so Wednesday? Weird that they're releasing on a Wednesday. I guess, maybe patch tomorrow, maybe patch on Wednesday, maybe patch on Tuesday. Who knows? It's up in there. It's a mystery box, guys. Oh my god, the mystery box. Everyone loves a mystery box. Who knows what we're going to get? It could be something. It could be a spear fix, or maybe a fuck ton of balance patch fixes. Who knows? It could be anything. Yep. Well, that's the way it goes, guys. I don't know. We need to start on our League of Legends journey at some point here, but might as well wait till after the Warbond is probably going to be a good indicator what kind of flow we're going to get from Arrowhead, so then we can plan accordingly. Still really enjoy this game, guys. Also not really much of anything to play right now, too, so, you know. Richard, happy fucking Sunday to you. Happy Sunday, guys. Where things go. Oh. Wonderful. Got some coffee brewing here, guys. Take a look at the Reddit, see what the kids are bitching about. As per usual, screaming into a void. I swear to God, it's even harder to engage people nowadays than it used to be. I don't know why. Just in general, people love their fucking echo chambers. Yeah, I always want to be in an echo chamber. No one argues in an echo chamber, so you know, it's where you want to be, right? Developer. Huh. The real twin beard, as opposed to the not real twin beard. Not listen to the twin beard propaganda. I don't know, guys. It's all over the place. We mentioned this before, guys. It really doesn't matter if they say don't expect big things from it, because people are going to expect big things from it. That expectation behind you, that expectation is not from all the failures. The expectation is from the release cycle we've seen from the game in the first place, and that it's been good. I'm just going to state that right now. Regardless of all the naysayers on Reddit, people are hyped up and getting more excited, not necessarily because of Arrowhead releasing shit in the past. Rather, it's because in the past, the relatively frequent update cycle has been good things. It's been things people have been looking forward to. It's been things that made them feel good. It's been things in general that have helped the game out. Regardless of what Reddit says, regardless of what Reddit says about how fucking broken everything is and how horrible the game is, the expectation and the amount of hype that's growing has nothing to do with how broken it is. It has to do with all the good that they've seen in the past. It's the expectation of what normally is released over the course of a month is now getting released in a patch, a single patch. Whether or not that's true or not, or the quality is going to be increased, or we're just going to get the same shit just, 3 weeks later, remains to be seen. And, yeah. Who knows what it's going to be. It's literally a fucking mystery box. But the whole reason there is so much expectation is because in the past it has been relatively good, regardless of the shortcomings. Railgun believers stay winning. Railgun is another gun that needs to be buffed. It needs to be fixed. It doesn't need to be what it used to be, but it needs to be better than it currently is. Which we've talked about. Yeah, I'm not taking that even if it's freely available. not fucking using that even if it's freely available. Hey, look, maybe that makes up for the one-time use and then explodes. Yeah, no. Okay. A lot of things they could do to fix the railgun, which we've talked extensively about. But in its current state is not worth picking. Basically, they have to make it so 80% charge gives basically the full penetration that it used to in safe mode at 80% charge instead. I think it's like 95 now you have to hit. Then it also needs to charge twice as fast. And the extra 20% leeway gives, and it doesn't need to go higher than that. It just needs to plateau at 80% because the extra leeway is when it explodes, and you have to get it off before it explodes. Maybe even better than that is actually it should just have like a gauge at when you should release it at the same time. But like even if they had like a perfect release cycle for every single shot, so you're always hitting the mark perfectly, the problem is the DPS on it. It fires too slow, mainly because the amount of time it takes to overcharge into the overcharge territory is like twice as long as it takes to go from safe to the overcharge lockout. Is basically, it's like the same amount of distance. It goes from here to overcharge, from 0 to overcharge territory is like 1 second, and then overcharge to explode is like 2 seconds. So like this narrow band in which you have to basically fire, but at the same time is also you need to get like 95%. It takes too long to happen. And it might be like, oh, that just gives you more time so you don't kill yourself, but at the same time you have to get it like around 95%, which means it's more likely going to explode anyways. But on top of that, it takes forever to charge into that territory, and that's a lot of time where you have to sit there and just wait, and you can't do that. Because bile tines, chargers, everything. The usual, guys. I'm going to grab coffee here, and we'll talk a little bit more about this. For people that still use the railgun. Yep. Alrighty. 4 people who still use the railgun, congrats on your free Eagle stratagem. Impossible. Long. You can't use it even against bots. AMR's better. The autocan's better than everything. AMR's not good. Comparing it to AMR, I think, is kind of a weird analogy or weird comparison too. The reason for that being the AMR is more of a sniper. Duh, right? More of a sniper, but the railgun is more of an off-the-hip flick shooter or off-the-hip snapshots. Flick shotting, basically. So you can hit targets while being highly mobile. AMR does not really do that. Swapped out my AMR for an extra stratagem since I would bring this and remembered how absolutely awful it is. It's bad. Been consistently one-shotting Hulks and Devastators. Oh yeah? Give it a shot tonight. Maybe we'll give this a shot tonight. I guess. Why not? Against bots, against bugs, it sucks dick. They move too fast. Everything moves too fast, and you have to sit there and wait and charge and hold your dick in your hand. Making it charge faster would increase the DPS too. DPS being a function of damage and time, right? Seconds? Yeah. Oh, did you find aliens slain? Good. Where are they? Tell me, right now. Tell me, who's an alien? You can't? Oh, okay. You stranded on Earth? Are you an alien and stranded on Earth? Is that why you hate it so much here? You're from a utopia? And this is hell to you? Oh, illegals? Okay. Yep. It's kind of weird. I mentioned before, guys, like, well, far left and far right are literally just complete full circle. Like, they're so adjacent to each other on just opposite ends of the spectrum. It's hilarious. The whole, like, border thing and where Democrats won't take it fucking seriously. You know? They're literally adjacent to each other. Both sides do really stupid shit. And, like, for instance, for like the whole idea of voter registration, I don't think there's anything wrong with requiring someone to have an ID. I don't know how much that's been perverted because I read left and right news, but usually when you read left and right, it doesn't always like they don't have the same topic matter, just like a different take on it. It's usually you only hear from one side of the perspective and one side of the perspective. You don't hear both sides of the perspective. So I don't know how true whether or not like Democrats are completely against voter registration, but I don't think that's very difficult. Driver's license, or I believe you can even vote with, like if you've been like a library card. I think it depends a lot on your state. I don't think a library card. So even if you have bills at an address, that doesn't mean you're a U.S. citizen. But getting a driver's license requires some sort of... You should be able to vote with your social security number just alone. I think maybe you can. Obviously, you don't have a social security number if you aren't U.S. citizen? Well, is an illusion of control? I don't know. Well, considering what's going on in this election cycle, maybe. It really makes me fucking wonder why Democrats have Biden. I normally vote for Democrats. I really wonder why Biden is currently the fucking lead for the Democrats. Why? There's 330 million people in the U.S., and the two candidates we have are Biden and Trump. Why? Why? Maybe it is. Like, it's not tough to see. Like, I voted for Biden. It's not tough to see that he's out there. Like, he's doing some really weird shit, and I don't think it's just, like, stuff that the Republicans are posting either. He's borderline kind of senile. He can't argue, he can't talk, he can't think straight. It's just fucking weird, and that's, like, I don't know why he's the head. Yeah, you can tell he kind of is, but at this point, can't they pick a different puppet? That, like, maybe it's because he can't think for himself. Is it just like an alien in a bodysuit or something? I don't fucking know. It's so weird. It is so incredibly weird. And then, like, the whole thing with Trump. Why are Republicans picking Trump? Why does it have to be Trump? Of anyone. There's 330 million people and they pick Trump. Why? I'd vote Republican this time. But no, they have to pick Trump again. It's the same shit. Why? Both are bad. Both are so bad. And they pick both. And Jesus Christ, like, the most recent ones where Biden's, like, taking a dump on the stage or something like that. Actually, by the way, I've looked at the clips. It doesn't look like he's taking a shit. That's just probably people's first, like, assumption. My guess is he was possibly having an episode of some kind, so, like, he's getting lightheaded and had to sit down or something like that, which is also not good. So, I don't fucking know. Like, you can tell he has a lot of health issues, and just to, like, set him up for another 4-year cycle. Why? He doesn't even have good, like, polling numbers. It's just, I don't know. I don't fucking know. And like, because we're part of a two-party system, we can't vote for anyone other than two candidates. That's the way it works. It's either one or the other. There's no in between. If we had a weighted choice system, which, by the way, I think every single person that knows what weighted choice voting is would be for it. Weighted choice voting, if you guys don't know, is voting for who you want to win the most to who you want to win the least. You know, ordering a scale. I think almost anyone can do that. You know, 1 through 5, who do you want to win the most versus who do you want to win the least, or 5 to 1. You know, depending on how you want to scale it, who's winning? Who do you want to win? You know, it's not hard, right? And the reason that's important, by the way, maybe it's because it has a really weird name, ranked choice voting. Maybe it's because it's a really weird name. The reason that's important is because every candidate then gets a certain number of votes. It's a scale. It's a scale system on who you want to win the most to the least. That means second place in a highly polarized system. So Trump Biden on the left and Trump Biden on the right. You know, whoever you hate the most or like the most, it doesn't really matter. That means in a highly polarized system like this, the second place will almost always win. Because people will vote for someone that they're like, yeah, well, maybe this guy, you know, like he's second. I wouldn't hate this guy that much, right? But what that means is that guy, in which people might not hate that much, actually has people that want him to win, and they'll vote for him first, right? Or then him first, her first, whatever. It doesn't matter. Either way, it allows in a system with multiple candidates, it allows someone other than the extreme ends of the spectrum to win, and that's really, really, really important, especially right now where everyone is so divided. It's incredibly important. Some states have already started doing that. I think Maine is one of the first that's done it. But basically, it's kind of like a pseudo system where they wrote it into law, so the electors have to vote for whoever wins the ranked choice. So it's basically the same thing as winning ranked choice. It's not the same thing as the entire country doing it, though. But basically, their electors have to vote for whoever ranked choice voted, and that, in my case, I think it's a lot better. But we haven't done it. King Theoden. That's from Lord of the Rings, if I remember right. The king with the snake whisperer. Sure. I don't know. Either way, it's fucking weird. Like, Biden just clearly does not have his mental capabilities are not there. Bernie Sanders is like 10 years older than him and literally can actually still fucking talk about topic matter. So it's actually weird when you actually get someone that can actually debate subject matter instead of reading off cards or just not even talking about it because they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, which is basically where Trump is. He has no idea what he's talking about, and then he just goes off into a random tangent and then talks about stuff to distract you from what the actual topic matter is. But at least he can kind of debate-ish, where Biden can't even hold sentences anymore. I don't know, guys. It's just, why are the two worst candidates are who we have this election, and What encouraged the Democrats to pick Biden again? I don't know. Same thing that encouraged the Republicans to pick Trump again? I don't fucking know. I don't understand. It makes no sense. Maybe it is rigged. It makes no fucking sense. Who would vote for either of the two? I mean, we have to vote for either of the two, so I guess it's not even a question anymore. Crazy, like Biden, if he gets another term, may die in office or something, or have a stroke, like just be lobotomized and just not where you want to be. And for someone leading like our country, that's not where you want things to be, right? Weird. Anyways, off of politics. It's like I think a lot of people are kind of in that scenario, Republican or Democrat. I think a lot of people, regardless of your affiliation, just don't want to vote for either of the two this time around. It's just like there's obviously people that do, but at the same time, I think there's a lot of people that are like, you know, what if we got someone around 50? What if someone who's like 50 years old? You know, just a little bit. You know, got some gray going on there, right? You know, and sure, whatever, right? And they could still actually maybe have their faculties remaining. I don't know. I really, really don't know. Crazy world, guys. Anyways. If I had a fucking scope, the railgun would be a reasonable alternative to AMR. No, it wouldn't. Putting a scope on the railgun would not help you time your shot well at all. It's basically too much like a pistol. This actually would not work at all. It's not why the railgun sucks. Takes you having to time that 95% shot and not explode it in a split second. This almost never happens, and it takes too long to charge it on first place on top of it. AMR. There's no reason to use AMR with the autocannon. And autocannon should be everyone. Raptor can still detonate fabs, yes, and it can also close bug holes. This is not correct. I guess he didn't say that it wasn't correct, he just said he didn't know. Railgun on automatons is pretty damn good. We'll try it today. We'll try it. It's free. We'll try it. We'll go and get our salad tossed by the bots, and maybe. Grace versus Alks. No. Damage right now is pathetic and anything larger than Hulk. Hulk is the largest automaton unit. Putting inside the Dagu. I love the railgun. Hey, they're using to get numbers to tune stats. I've mentioned this before. That's one of the reasons that I think they give you free stuff. This isn't new. There's a salad emote. That's a new one. I didn't know that was a thing. Good. Tried twice on bots, it didn't accomplish much at all. I did too. And it's not... This is where it kind of comes... You remember we're talking about basically how, like, gold... when you play Overwatch, you have golds giving you advice, but there's no way to actually tell that they're giving you advice. Right? It's kind of the same way with Helldivers too. It's a lot of gold players that are playing lower difficulties and or maybe playing Helldive and clearly not capable of doing so, that are trying to give advice to people. Like the AMR users in this thread. AMR sucks because you constantly get aim punched when you're using it. Your scope goes all over the place and it makes it very difficult to hit shots. Useless gun on Helldive, no best Hulk killer. I prefer the autocannon. Autocannon's OP and broken against bots. And everyone should be using it, but for some reason no one is. It's very satisfying capping 3 Hulks in a row with it. Like I said, I've used it against the Hulks, and you have to get it like right up there to 95% charge to kill them, and trying to coordinate that is very difficult. You're not listening to the Twin Beard propaganda. Ah. Ah. I don't know why Twin Beard would be ushering in the Luminate with bug fixes, but I guess. Town leader. Labor Stan. Okay. What is that? Dropship carrying Optimus Prime. I mean, they carry Ndagus already, so. Streamers, please don't use an open mic. I don't think anyone cares, although I don't do that. I have my mic shut off because I don't want to listen to people. I have a mic plugged into my main PC. Navel gaze. What the fuck is navel gazing? Word? Navel gaze. Self-indulgent or excessive contemplation of oneself or a single issue as at the expense of a wider view. Oh, there's actually a navel in here. I don't think I'm not gonna show this to you guys.
Navel gazing.
Why? Why did they change the voice to a hot chick?
Navel gazing.
It's like an ASMR voice. What the fuck, Google? Why'd you do that? Change it back. Actually, I don't think it was ever a guy, but it definitely wasn't an ASMR chick voice.
Navel gazing.
Huh, it's a good word. Wish my Word app still worked. It doesn't. It didn't transfer from my phone, unfortunately. Navel gazing. Is there a 250 limit for metal that I know of? Yes. Harder. The dog takes more time to kill. The dog's harder. If you get the dog alone, not so much. Battle times are not skill checks, they're loadout checks. This, by the way, is misleading. Battle times are not skill checks. They're 100% skill checks. There's plenty of people that don't know how to fucking kill them. Yep. can shoot the pooper out, but that's not a reliable solution because you have to get underneath them. Yeah, I have kited 4 to 5 BTs before and killed 2 to 3, sometimes 4 with 500 kg, depending on whether or not they've been damaged or not, and then you have to finish them off with the autocannon or quasar. I have done that. You guys have seen that. 2 Dagus with anything shooting at you when you have to make careful, calculated shots on them are very difficult to do. If it's alone and you have a chance to pull it apart, it might be easy. Biletines are relatively easy when they're alone too. I mean, you can just, either that or you can kite it around forever. There's very low possibility of it killing you. That's and cluster bomb I've called in. I think the most kills I've gotten with cluster bomb is 52. No, it was with the 500 kg. $37. Why aren't supplies marked on the map? Good question. I've asked Joel the same thing. Talked about this before. We've covered that. Good question. I just stopped talking about it because Joel doesn't change it. Why? I don't know. Viper's voice actor from Titanfall will be down to do some voices with Helldivers 2. Can you spread it with us? I think it'd be super sick. Yeah. I want fucking Henry Cavill. Where the fuck is Henry Cavill? Fuck's Henry Cavill, guys. It's funny because he was talking about doing Warhammer. That would actually be a pretty good. Honestly, that'd be pretty good as if they got Henry Cavill to do. He would 100% do it, by the way. 100% do it. 150% do it. I mentioned before though, but like they need voice actors, especially masculine males. What the fuck is going on? Like someone that sounds like they have testosterone. Both of the male voice actors for HD2 sound like bitch boys, and they have one gruff female too, but they don't have any masculine sounding, like heavy masculine males. And this just doesn't. Aren't there? Why aren't they there? I don't fucking know. You know, like someone that sounds like they actually, you know, like are battle hardened or something. Nope, they're all fresh out of the academy. This is about the Claymore, yeah. There you go, it's about to fall off. Once again, we talked about this before. Either swords or melee is either really stupid and easy, or it's really complicated and not very good. There's really no in between for balancing melee. It just doesn't really work that way. It's very difficult to balance, sadly. Yeah, 0 points. Fuck yeah. I even say it. People need the Meridia mission. It's too easy after the nerfs. This is a weird sentiment of the community that people have to play on the hardest difficulty. I don't crap talk people for playing on easier difficulties, but there are 9 in this game for a reason. We're ending up in a scenario where Diff 9 entitlement, which is a weird thing to say, but here we are. People need to play on Diff 9, and as such, it's ruining the experience at the high end. Nerfs were all needed. Some nerfs were seemingly unintentional or legitimately thought they were side grades. Slugger Dom changes is not entirely sure what prompted those either way, but you just used the Dom, so it didn't change much. Sad thing, however, is I guess a lot of the oh my god nerf bros are people who are using the Ruptor exclusively, and that should have been nerfed on day 1. It's a stratagem weapon as a primary, and people got used to the power spike, and then it obviously felt it when it was lost. Honestly, I share the sentiment is about playing on level 9. When you name the game Helldivers and you call the highest difficulty mode Helldive, there's a certain amount of pressure to try that mode. Level 9 contributes to most planetary liberation. Our sentiment about the nerfs could not be the more opposite, though. Okay. You can think that you need OP shit in the game, and I'll tell you that there's stuff that's basically equivalent or adjacent to it now, and the stuff that was nerfed needed to be nerfed, like the Quasar and the Ruptor. Ruptor was insanely fucking broken. The Ruptor still works, too. It's just not insanely broken, and that's why people think that it was shit. I thought it was normal. It wasn't. It was so many steps above everything else in the game. Alright. We haven't taken a look at 2 video guys in a while. Let's see what's going on in 2s. Maybe we have time for a Project Farm here. If we're going to take a look at something. Counterfeit tool batteries. Yes! Oh my god, starting to finally cover the shit on... the bullshit on Amazon. Yes, please.
Can you even tell the difference between the counterfeit and the real? They look exactly the same, but unfortunately, counterfeit batteries can sometimes be very dangerous, and they definitely will not perform as well. So let's take a closer look at the batteries. We'll short circuit all the batteries and see which one offers the proper protection. Then we'll see if the counterfeit batteries are designed for an internal short circuit. We'll see how the batteries perform in an impact driver and drill. We'll take apart the batteries and see what kind of damage took place. One of these 2 packages contains 2 counterfeit batteries. Can you tell which one? The package looks pretty much identical. A pair of authentic DeWalt batteries cost $130. And a pair of counterfeits only cost $82.
It's kind of sad that basically this is the same way, by the way, with batteries, not batteries for tools, but rather batteries for like wristwatches or double laser stuff like that. Like they'll literally counterfeit the brand, and it's gotten past the point where even Amazon will sometimes sell them. It's not even like third-party sellers. Like legitimate companies will accidentally sell them. And like you look at it, it's coming down to basically like looking at the packaging and trying to figure out which is actually the wrong, like slightly off packaging, which is absurd.
So the question is that $42 counterfeit just as good as the authentic DeWalt battery? Both of these batteries claim to be the exact same make and model, DCB205. So let's go ahead and open up the packaging and take a closer look at each of the batteries. Both batteries also have a serial number. Both batteries have a date of manufacture.
I hope he marked them.
The authentic DeWalt is using a new battery case design. The counterfeit is still using an older design. So let's compare a battery from 2019 that uses the same design as the counterfeit. If you compare the 2019 battery against the 2024 counterfeit, they look very close to the same. Even the battery level indicator works the same. Even in 2019, this battery still had a QR code. This counterfeit battery from 2024 does not have the QR code. And the real DeWalt battery weighs 647 grams. And the counterfeit only weighs 604 grams.
I mean, wouldn't they just start copying the QR code?
Are 43 grams less.
That doesn't really tell you anything.
The counterfeit battery on the DeWalt website. I was pretty surprised that I was actually successful at registering the battery. So is it possible that the counterfeit battery operation is an inside job? On the other hand, maybe this actually isn't a counterfeit battery at all. Well, let's go ahead and take a look inside the battery case. The batteries are indeed advertised as new, sealed, and authentic DeWalt batteries. And this is definitely a counterfeit battery. There's no circuit board. To make sure that this wasn't a one-off, I bought a total of 3 pairs of suspected counterfeit DeWalt batteries from 2 different sources, and they were all indeed counterfeit. The authentic battery from 2024 has a circuit board that looks quite a bit different. Both batteries should be using Samsung 25R cells. The authentic battery is using
which is good, by the way. Samsung makes a lot of batteries, and they tend to be very high quality, which is why they use them. I think Philips also does it too.
Is missing or hidden. Comparing the counterfeit to the DeWalt battery from 2019, the 2019 authentic battery has a control board and it also has Samsung 25R cells. A drill uses a decent amount of current. So let's see how much torque the drill delivers using a counterfeit battery first. The drill will be in second gear. And the counterfeit DeWalt battery ran out of steam at 115 inch-pounds. The authentic DeWalt is fully charged, and the authentic DeWalt outperformed the counterfeit at 152 inch-pounds or 24 inch-pounds more than the counterfeit.
That's pretty good. Especially when that's something you need for torque. It's kind of a big deal.
Genuine Milwaukee, but one of them's counterfeit. The genuine Milwaukee cost $79, but the counterfeit only $44.50. And the counterfeit Milwaukee is advertised as a genuine Milwaukee battery and even includes free shipping. Both sets of batteries include Milwaukee battery instructions. So the question is, which battery is original and which one is a counterfeit? And the counterfeit Milwaukee came with a set of instructions for the 4-volt and the 12-volt Milwaukee battery instead of the 18-volt instructions that belong with this battery. With the counterfeit battery, the print and the serial number is sort of difficult to read. However, the silver lettering on the genuine Milwaukee is much easier to read. And both batteries look so much alike, it's very difficult to...
With the DeWalt, by the way, with the DeWalt battery, they probably just copied another battery for the DeWalt website. Yeah.
If one is a
That's fucking weird.
Just about anyone
they worked on their website,
they didn't know what
or they figured out the algorithm.
And the counterfeit Milwaukee weighs 649 grams, and the genuine Milwaukee is 73
That's
grams
the cells?
at 722.
If you knew how to do
And
it.
the counterfeit Milwaukee does have a control board, but the batteries don't have any visible information on their specs. I'll take apart the battery pack later in the video. Let's take a look inside the genuine Milwaukee. As expected, the genuine Milwaukee also has a control board. However, the genuine Milwaukee's batteries are green instead of blue. The cells are completely encapsulated by the plastic molding. I'll take apart the battery pack later in the video and we'll see if these are Samsung 25R batteries. A close look at both control boards and they look quite a bit different from each other. And the counterfeit Milwaukee battery just isn't making enough current to deliver a lot of torque. 128 inch-pounds for the counterfeit. And the genuine Milwaukee performed much better at 154 inch-pounds. Can you tell which of these two batteries is counterfeit? And the counterfeit Makita is advertised as an authentic new Makita 6 amp hour battery. So why pay $90 for an authentic Makita when you could buy a counterfeit for $45?
I don't know!
Packages do include the correct part number for this battery. The charge time circle on one package looks a little bit different than the charge time circle on the other, but that's about it. The barcodes on the back of the packaging looks identical. While still inside the packaging, the battery...
One of the things I basically don't buy online, by the way, is I'll oftentimes go to a store to buy batteries. Well, depending on what kind of batteries there are. Some are counterfeited more than others, like cell batteries, the little guys. Oftentimes are counterfeited. USB drives are often counterfeited too.
A lot of people could be scammed by this counterfeit. Just looking at the side of the battery, they look pretty much the same.
How do you know when you're getting a deal and when you're actually just getting a fake?
The button on the counterfeit is also a bright white. The battery labels on the bottom of the batteries do look different, but they both look pretty legit. In case you're wondering, the one on the right is the counterfeit. And they thought of just about everything with this counterfeit. It even includes an anti-tamper white security plug over one of the battery case screws. However, the counterfeit's plug is made of rubber and the authentic one is made of very hard plastic. And the counterfeit Makita battery weighs 600 grams and the authentic Makita weighs 670. Let's take a look inside each battery case. And the counterfeit battery on the left does have a control board, but it does look quite a bit different than the genuine Makita battery, which is on the right. And the
weird thing, by the way, is with some of these tests is sometimes he actually figures out something that's better than the original, which is a weird thing to run into, but occasionally it happens.
Cells don't have any identification information that's visible, and the authentic Makita has cells that are encased in plastic. I'll disassemble both of these battery packs later in the video. Let's test the maximum torque with the counterfeit Makita battery in second gear. And the counterfeit Makita ran out of steam at 123 inch-pounds. And the genuine Makita performed 21 inch-pounds better at 144. Comparing the counterfeit to the authentic batteries, the genuine batteries allowed the drill to deliver approximately 15 to 20% more torque for all three tool brands. Impact drivers require less energy than drills. So let's see if the counterfeits can keep up with the authentic.
Good question then is if you bought a bigger battery pack. Bigger battery packs generally deliver higher amounts of wattage or amperage. So if you bought a bigger counterfeit battery pack, would it actually just be better, which probably costs the same, than the shittier, or than a normal size battery pack, like an authentic one?
Fastest time for each battery. And the counterfeit DeWalt performed well on the first lag bolt at just over 10 seconds. And the counterfeit DeWalt battery seems to be losing speed on the second lag bolt. And 11.3 seconds is still a pretty good time, but that's 1.3 seconds slower. And the third lag bolt seems to be going into the test log about the same speed as the second bolt. And 11.41 seconds is the slowest time yet. So 10.01 seconds is the time to beat for the genuine DeWalt battery. And the genuine DeWalt battery doesn't seem to be any faster than the counterfeit DeWalt on the first lag bolt. Maybe it's just a screw being driven through a knot in the board, but this is a best of three showdown. And 11.51 seconds is the slowest time yet. And the genuine DeWalt is working quite a bit faster on the second screw. Maybe the battery just needed to warm up. And 9.55 seconds is the fastest time yet, and that's about a half a second faster than the counterfeit. And the counterfeit DeWalt battery was slowing down with each screw, but the genuine DeWalt battery seems to be getting faster. And 8.3 seconds is almost 2 seconds faster than the fastest time by the counterfeit DeWalt. With the genuine Milwaukee battery, the Milwaukee Impact driver is making very quick work of the lag bolt, and it's 6.49 seconds on the first bolt. And the authentic Milwaukee battery is warmed up and is working even faster on the second lag bolt. 5.36 seconds, very impressive. And the Milwaukee seems to be just about as fast on the third lag bolt. And it's over for the authentic Milwaukee battery at 5.72 seconds on the third bolt. And the Milwaukee Impact driver just doesn't seem to be as enthusiastic with the counterfeit juice pack. And 6.65 seconds is the slowest time yet. And the counterfeit battery should be fully warmed up, but it isn't helping. And 7.27 seconds is about a half a second slower than the first attempt. And the counterfeit battery seems to be struggling to make enough current for the Milwaukee Impact driver. 6.96 seconds on the third attempt is over a second slower than the authentic battery. From my experience, a Makita Impact driver isn't the fastest tool, but it'll last just about forever. And the counterfeit Makita battery seems to be performing fairly well on the first lag bolt. And 10.42 seconds is the time to beat. And the counterfeit battery should be warmed up and faster on the second lag bolt. And the counterfeit Makita is actually slower on the second lag bolt at 10.79 seconds. And the third and final lag bolt seems to be going in at about the same speed as the second lag bolt. Just like with the other counterfeit batteries, the counterfeit Makita seems to be losing speed as this test continues. And 11.05 seconds is the slowest of three attempts.
And again, maybe you don't mind if you have a shitty battery too.
Driving in the lag bolt very slowly. And the genuine Makita is even slower
if you're saving
than the
money.
Counterfeit on the first lag
You'd have to do
bolt
like an endurance test of some kind.
Maybe the Makita drove the first lag bolt
Endurance,
to a
not like this, but endurance over the course of months.
And the genuine Makita just made the fastest time yet on the second lag bolt at 9.81 seconds. And the genuine Makita battery is supplying plenty of juice to the Impact driver, and this seems to be the fastest attempt yet. And it's over at 8.57 seconds,
if you do any sort of blue-collar work, getting stuff around is actually a pretty big deal.
Comparing to counterfeit
which is
versus
why
the authentic
people love
batteries,
their battery power
are around
tools.
17 to 19% faster at driving in the lag bolts. Let's apply a much bigger load on the batteries and see if they survive this test. I'll use this Milwaukee power inverter to power up a fan that pulls approximately 150 watts. And a counterfeit battery makes enough juice to get the fan going. And the fan is using close to 146 watts. And the counterfeit Milwaukee is still performing well at 5 minutes. And things are still going well for the counterfeit Milwaukee at 10 minutes. And it's close to 15 minutes, and the voltage remains strong for the counterfeit. At close to 20 minutes, the voltage is dropping quickly and this battery will be out of juice very soon. And the power inverter is down to 105 volts and this test is over at just under 23 minutes. And this battery is hot to the touch, but I don't think the battery is ruined just yet. And the genuine Milwaukee made easy work of powering up the fan. And the genuine Milwaukee is just getting warmed up at 5 minutes and the voltage is climbing. At 10 minutes, the voltage is still climbing on the power inverter. And the genuine Milwaukee is still holding up strong at 20 minutes. And the real Milwaukee is now at 25 minutes or 2 minutes longer than the counterfeit. And it's still not over for the Milwaukee at 30 minutes, but the voltage is dropping quickly. And it's finally over for the genuine Milwaukee at
30%
just about
bigger
31
capacity.
and a half minutes or about 8.5 minutes longer than the counterfeit. A leaf blower is a very fast battery draining power tool. I'll use an airspeed meter with a pitot tube to keep track of the performance beginning with the counterfeit battery. And the counterfeit battery is at 7,630 feet per minute or about 86 miles per hour after a minute. At 3 minutes, the airspeed has already dropped to 7,074 feet per minute. At 5 minutes, the counterfeit DeWalt is losing a lot of speed at 6,753 feet per minute.
So he doesn't have the same way of basically gauging
around 7 minutes to 9 minutes
capacity between the different battery types. Although it's not a comparison between the manufacturers, it's a comparison between counterfeit and non-counterfeit.
6,000 feet per minute. And it's over for the counterfeit DeWalt at 10 minutes and 10 seconds. And the battery is hot to the touch and it's completely drained. And the genuine DeWalt is holding a higher airspeed than the counterfeit at 1 minute into the test. At 3 minutes into the test, the DeWalt is at 500 feet per minute faster than the counterfeit. We're now at 5 minutes into the test, and the genuine DeWalt is at around 250 feet per minute faster. And the genuine DeWalt continues to hold a lead over the counterfeit and is still going strong at 10 minutes. And the genuine DeWalt is at around 6,600 feet per minute of airspeed at 12 minutes, but it's just about out of juice. And it's over for the genuine DeWalt at 12 minutes and 10 seconds, or just about 2 minutes longer than the counterfeit. And the genuine DeWalt battery
20%?
not only lasted longer, it also delivered a lot more airspeed during the test. I'll use a battery
Work.
adapter to test
Energy
the Makita
work
batteries in the
units.
DeWalt air blower. Unfortunately, one of the counterfeit Makita batteries has already failed. To protect the only remaining counterfeit Makita battery, I'll stop the test when the airspeed drops to 6,000 feet per minute. At 1 minute, the counterfeit Makita is moving less air than the counterfeit DeWalt at just under 7,400 feet per minute. 3 minutes into the test,
So the battery
counterfeit
protection
Makita
circuitry,
has
you
dropped
probably could
below
jumpstart it.
7,000 feet per
Battery
minute.
protection
We're now at
circuitry
5
didn't work
minutes,
properly
and
with
we're
it.
just over 6,700 feet per minute for the counterfeit battery.
Now it's just done.
The battery continues to hold a pretty consistent
You have to,
airspeed through minute 12. At 13
Not that I'm advocating it, by the way, because some people, do your homework, but you have to basically trickle charge them to get them started. Because when the battery juice drops too low on a lithium cell battery, you have to do all sorts of weird shit to get them working properly
in 10
again.
seconds, the airspeed has dropped to 6,000 feet per minute, and I'll go ahead and end a test to protect the battery. And this battery is very hot, so I'll allow it to cool down, and hopefully we can save the battery. After just 1 minute, the genuine Makita is at 300 feet per minute faster than the counterfeit. We're now at 3 minutes into the test, and the genuine battery is over 600 feet per minute faster. And the genuine Makita is about 650 feet per minute faster than the counterfeit at 5 minutes. And the genuine Makita held a pretty steady airspeed from minute 7 to minute 12 at around 6,700 feet per minute. And the test is finally over at almost 14 minutes. Just like the genuine DeWalt, the genuine Makita delivered a lot more airspeed and outlasted the counterfeit. This Milwaukee grinder will drain a battery in under 5 minutes. I'll add 5 pounds on top of the angle grinder and I'll replace the flap disc between testing each battery. All the batteries are fully charged. And the counterfeit Milwaukee has just enough power to get the angle grinder going, but the angle grinder just powered down in only 8 seconds. Fortunately, the angle grinder did power back up, but it keeps shutting down. And the angle grinder shut down 11 times in 1 minute and 15 seconds before the angle grinder would no longer power up. And this battery is very hot and it seems to be drained. I'll install a new flap disc and let's see how the authentic battery performs. And the genuine Milwaukee battery is allowing the grinder to maintain a much higher RPM compared to the counterfeit. And the genuine Milwaukee lasted 2.5 minutes before the angle grinder powered down. The battery's not fully drained, but the battery did power itself down to protect itself. Let's test the counterfeit DeWalt battery first. I'll add 2.5 pounds on top of the DeWalt angle grinder instead of 5 pounds, since the angle grinder isn't quite as powerful as a Milwaukee. And the counterfeit DeWalt lasted close to 3 minutes before powering down. And the battery is very hot and it's down to 1 bar. I'll install a new flap disc and let's see if the genuine DeWalt holds up better. And I can tell right away that the genuine DeWalt battery is allowing the grinder to maintain much higher RPM. And
That's asking a lot, using grinder. I don't think I'd ever use a hand-operated grinder. Maybe I would. I don't know. That's like on the same level as like a circular saw. Actually, no, I think that's worse than a circular saw.
Just like the DeWalt, I'll add 2.5 pounds on top of the Makita. And the Makita lasted a total of 3 minutes and 49 seconds, but the angle grinder wasn't able to maintain RPM. And the battery is very hot and there's no signs of life. I've installed a new flap disc and the genuine Makita is fully charged. And the genuine Makita is maintaining a higher RPM than the counterfeit. And the genuine Makita battery lasted just over 6 minutes before the angle grinder shut down. The battery is very hot and there's a flashing bar on the battery life indicator. Before we destroy the batteries in the last test, let's compare the performance of the batteries side by side using a constant 7 amp drain. I'll mark the counterfeit battery with letter C. Both batteries are fully charged and the counterfeit is at
leaf blowers are so annoying.
And
I mean, they blow leaves.
What
what else do you expect?
Into the test, and the counterfeit is at 19.4 volts compared to 19.8 for the genuine DeWalt. A 7 amp hour load isn't too demanding, but the counterfeit is really beginning to show signs of fatigue at only 10 minutes into the test, dropping to 18 volts. And the genuine DeWalt is still at 18.8 volts. At 20 minutes into the test, the counterfeit's at 17.2 volts compared to 17.7 for the genuine battery. And the test is over for the counterfeit DeWalt at just over 31.5 minutes. And the battery only made it to 65.3 watt hours instead of the advertised 100 watt hours. I'll stop the test at 13.8 volts to prevent damage to the batteries. And the test is over for the genuine DeWalt at 41 minutes. And the genuine DeWalt delivered 84.78 watt hours, or almost 20
I think
watt
this is
hours
because it
more than
bypasses the protection circuitry,
is on the left.
which
Both
tells the
batteries
tool to
are
shut
fully
off,
charged, but the counterfeit only
as
made
opposed
it
to just shutting off the
20.1
battery.
volts
Well, I think they
compared
actually
to
shut off the battery too.
20.7 for the genuine battery. And we're less than 2 minutes into this test, and
You
the
should actually just shut off the
Milwaukee
battery at
appears to be in very
13.8
bad
though,
shape, but only
depending on how it
18.6
works.
volts and dropping quickly. The genuine Milwaukee is still looking good at 19.8 volts. At 15 minutes, the counterfeit Milwaukee is down to 17.5 volts, and the genuine Milwaukee is at 18.3. And the counterfeit Milwaukee's test is over at about 29 minutes when the voltage suddenly dropped, and it's finished at only 56.5 watt hours. The genuine Milwaukee is still holding up well at 17 volts and over 64 watt hours at 29.5 minutes. And the genuine Milwaukee lasted just about 42 minutes. And 86.63 watt hours is about 30 watt hours more than the counterfeit. And the counterfeit Makita is on the left. At just 1 minute into the test, the counterfeit Makita is in big trouble at only 16.7 volts. The genuine Makita is still looking good at 19.4. At 5 minutes, the counterfeit is really in big trouble at only 16.1 volts and dropping quickly. And the genuine Makita is still in great shape at 18.9. And the voltage suddenly dropped, and the test is already over for the counterfeit Makita at only 7.5 minutes. Unfortunately, the counterfeit Makita did not survive this test, and there's only one battery left. And the genuine Makita lasted just about 44 minutes when I ended the test, and it delivered 88.5 watt hours. Let's test the batteries for short circuit protection next. The batteries are fully charged. There are two metal conductors attached to the positive and the negative contacts on the counterfeit DeWalt battery. I also have a current meter to see how much of an energy spike occurs when I short out the batteries. I'll be at a very safe distance when the test begins. And the counterfeit DeWalt made it to 248 amps, and it let out a puff of smoke. No signs of life from the counterfeit DeWalt. And the genuine DeWalt had a voltage spike to 290 amps for less than a second and immediately powered down. And there's no signs of life from this battery. Let's test the counterfeit Milwaukee first. And a voltage spike to 217 amps, and the counterfeit let out a puff of smoke. No signs of life from the counterfeit Milwaukee. I still have a counterfeit Milwaukee battery left, so let's test the next one. And the second counterfeit Milwaukee made it to 193 amps, and it suddenly powered down. It did blow a spark out of the bottom of the battery case. Let's test the genuine Milwaukee battery next. And the genuine Milwaukee made it to 277 amps, but it did not power down. And the Milwaukee tried to power through the dead short for almost 14 seconds. Wow, that does not seem like good overload protection to me. Then again, the battery did not catch on fire. I hate to waste another good battery, but let's go ahead and test the next one to see if we have the same thing happen. And the second genuine Milwaukee battery made it to 287 amps. Just like the previous Milwaukee battery, this one tried to power through the dead short for over 17 seconds. I'm really surprised it didn't power down a lot sooner. Unfortunately, both of the counterfeit Makita batteries. So
this kind of shorting, I don't think is something the batteries protect themselves against, because it's like the tool itself never actually like hand shook with the battery itself. Batteries themselves tend to be relatively complicated. I don't think any of the batteries will actually protect themselves against this, because it's just like taking two terminals and touching them together. Maybe they're supposed to? I don't actually know. I think like when they actually burn out, like the batteries aren't actually safe shorting. Like the BCB is actually turning it off, but rather something's actually like burning out in the battery itself. Like a link is burning out, either a terminal or a trace in a board, or a wire is actually burning out. So it's not even like a safe fault. Like a fuse is burning out, rather than the battery itself is actually burning out, or some sort of electrical connection is burning out.
Batteries are ruined from the previous testing. Let's take apart the batteries and take a closer
That
look.
depends. That depends entirely on the 18650. 18650s can come with built-in support or built-in overload protection or no, not. I've seen them both. And my guess is the battery pack itself is supposed to do that for it. So they're probably not using batteries with like a BCB in them. Battery control board.
Counterfeit Milwaukee does have an interconnect that's designed to act as a fuse, and it did work as designed. I removed one of the cells from the battery pack. A genuine Milwaukee battery is supposed to have Samsung batteries, and this one is definitely not a Samsung. I look inside the genuine Milwaukee battery, and there's no sign of damage. The battery charger would not charge the battery. Apparently, the control board is the point of failure. I removed part of the plastic molding from the authentic battery pack, and it does indeed use Samsung 25R cells as expected. And the counterfeit DeWalt's battery case seems to have melted, and it's difficult to open. Just like the counterfeit Milwaukee, the interconnect on the counterfeit DeWalt did its job and acted as a fuse. And these are definitely not Samsung batteries in the counterfeit DeWalt. And the genuine DeWalt also has an interconnect that acted as a fuse. I took apart both of the counterfeit Makita batteries, and there
So these aren't. This isn't like, by the way, overload protection from the battery itself, where the control board just shuts off the flow of electricity. This is something that's like a fusible link, or a wire that's basically just blows out, more or less just blows out on it.
Of failure. I have several Makita battery chargers, and
I guess you could potentially fix if you wanted
to.
to.
The counterfeit Makita should have Samsung batteries, but these are definitely not Samsung cells. The big question is, which batteries are designed to handle an internal short? I'll be at a very safe distance when the test begins. And the genuine DeWalt, Makita, and Milwaukee all use cells that are individually protected against an internal short. The genuine Milwaukee individual cells manage the short safely. And things did not go well for the counterfeit DeWalt.
Rip.
These counterfeit 18650s are not designed to safely discharge like the Samsung cells.
So if it takes a nail through it.
Comments saying they've seen these batteries catch on fire, but I had to see it to believe it. I hope this video helped bring awareness to counterfeit batteries, and I hope you can avoid buying them. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Interesting. So, yep, some of the battery cells do not actually have internal circuit overload protection. Some do. And apparently, as you saw, some do and some don't. And you didn't test all of them because I guess you burned out quite a few of them already, but yeah. There's also some that will vent properly when they catch on fire, too. Like the cells themselves will actually open up. I forgot the name of them. There's different types of 18650 cells that they aren't all created equal or the same. But I've seen 18650s that have overload protection and others that don't. Like when looking to buy them. That's not talking about BCB either. Okay. Moving on, guys. Let's play some Helldivers 2. I guess. Let's see. May play some bugs and bots tonight. Apparently, according to Reddit, the railgun is very good against bots, so... well, we'll give it a shot. I'm pretty sure I gave it a shot again, because someone said in chat, like, we're talking a while ago, someone in chat said it was still good, and just... Yeah. Just use the autocannon. The autocannon, everyone should be using the autocannon. I don't know why everyone's not using the autocannon, to be perfectly honest, but apparently they aren't. Yep. Right. On to the actual GMAs, guys. Let me change my game categories. Yes, I might try restoring my Facebook stream. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to restart my Trovo and my Facebook stream here, guys, and try and fix something here. Okay. I'll be right back on Trovo and Facebook in like 15 seconds here. Be right back, guys. Okay, I think we should be back, guys. Egling here. Check real quick to see if I have drop frames. Yeah. Alrighty, I think it should be up and running again, guys. Doop 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 doop. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go watch my coffee cup out, guys, grab a soda, grab a water, and then we're gonna play some Gamaz. We're back. Alright. So I internally changed around my streams a little bit on my server. See how that works for the time being. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are wonderful tonight. Maybe killing some bugs or bots. Doing your due. Not going to judge that you aren't doing the main order. Well, judging you, because I'm not going to do the main order anyways. You should go do the main order so I don't need to. Ah. Alrighty. Only part of space that's unique and different, guys. Black hole. The piece of whale sounds. Okay. First, let's do some bugs, and then we'll do some bots later. Let's see. What are the kids doing? Crimsica, the usual. Crimsica? Dow.
Initiating FTL. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Or host AFK.
Enlist in the Super Earth Armed Forces and destroy the automaton threat.
Is that a new commercial? I think that was. Here apparently. Are we gonna launch? Gonna lollygag? I like doing my own stuff, guys. Lollygaggers. But if I do my own stuff, then I just get shitbirds that follow me around. I can't wait to use the railgun. I can't wait to use it against the fucking bugs. Excuse me, bots. Scatter. So we are not going to be taking an autocannon. It's a good trade-off because it allows me to go back and forth between the two loadouts. Very different playstyles. Actually, that guy is 26. Let's do this instead. See if we can coerce him into taking the vitality. Doing the right thing. People taking shield packs against bugs. How dare you use the Jinro helmet? That's my helmet. Nomo doing.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Bruh. Hey, alright, bro. There we go. He needed some, stimulation to get him out of the fucking, the pick screen. You can, like, sit there and, like, stare at shit prior to going in the pod. You don't need to go in the pod and then look at stuff. Hey, buds. Here. You guys want my railgun? I'll call on my railguns and leave it on the ground for you guys.
Calling down a support weapon.
Grenade exploiting. They're fixing grenade exploits. I gotta use it a lot.
Found something.
Support
Sending
weapon.
in an eagle.
Never mind. Support weapon. Cancel that.
There you go. Someone else can use it. Oh. Oh. Lovely. According to Reddit, though, it's fucking god tier against bots, apparently, so.
Bug outpost spotted.
Guys, what's going on over here? Oh, get rid of that. Yeah. There.
Requesting air support. Sending in
There.
an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Reloading.
I swear to God, guys, there's a max range on the grenade launcher, the grenade pistol, and it's not where it looks like. It actually blows up in the air.
Have a
You just
taste
don't
of
see it.
democracy.
Marking location.
It's like those long range shots that you think hit. Oh yeah, you thought I was gonna go that way? Nope.
Last reload.
Thank you.
Went a different way.
Out of ammo.
Ah. Oh, there.
Requesting air support.
90 degrees. Good parallel airstrike. Stagger him a bit. Wonderful.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Oh yeah, it's walk up the fire. Probably gonna have to get another. We're gonna have to get a drop. Now we're gonna be one short.
Fire in the hole.
Messed up some of my grenades. Actually, no, I got a quasar I can hit it with. Just never think of this because it literally takes forever to do. Fuck out.
Say hello to democracy.
Good job teaming, Blaze Dog. There we go.
Reinforcing.
Got him. Doing work, guys.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Pick up some samples for the kids. The kids love samples, guys. Don't neglect your sample duty. Orphan somewhere needs a sample. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's really fast. An orphan somewhere needs a sample. Don't cheat an orphan out of a sample. Go to school and show off their classmates all the samples they got. From the Helldivers.
New mag.
Oh. Stealing my fucking bug holes? Fuck you. That's my bug hole.
Sending in an eagle.
Last reload.
Dude.
Requesting
Hey,
air
about there.
support.
Buddy. Ooh. What is that? They brought back some of your old movesets. Missed. Gonna get a clean kill, guys, and put him down. It's my fault. Oop. Not gonna go soon enough. Oh, we might be dead. Not dead yet. What the fuck? The fuck is that?
Out of ammo.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, don't go underground. We don't want to be here. This is the netherworld. We don't want to be here. We don't want to be here, guys. Definitely, no, get up, get up, get up. We definitely do not want to be here. This takes all of our gear and sends it to the abyss. We don't want to be here. I'm sorry for fucking with the charger, okay? It's not my fault. Let's see. Oh, we're doing something here. I don't know what's going on. As long as I'm going up. There we go. Oh, I'm under a rock. Ooh, okay. Joel. I need Joel, please. I think I'm actually stuck in the ground right now. Like, there's like a rock that I'm under right now. Yeah, like I can't move at all now. I'm fucked. I can't stand up or anything. Out of grenades. Did I throw my shit up?
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Yeah, I want my gear back. I don't.
Requesting air support.
Let's see.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, let's see what happens here, guys. Save me, Pelican. Excuse me, Eagle. Not save me. Pretty sure my shit's underground. That's very annoying. Occasionally it happens, like when you go underground, normally you pop back up, but if you collide with like some geometry that's underground, the geometry you collide with is actually the ground when it's not. Normally it does a pretty good job of getting you out of there.
South.
Ready to liberate.
Very unfortunate.
Sending down equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying support weapon.
Oh.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting air support.
Here. For the kids. There we go. I'll have another railgun. Let's leave them all over the map, guys. They were fucking with the usage stats, too. Like, Joel's gonna look at that and go, so many people are using the railgun. Did you see the number of call-ins per mission? You don't realize there's 0 kills associated with the railgun. Hilarious. Got that. That over here. Right there? Yeah, I think I flew underground for a bit, didn't I?
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
Like right here. Oh, let's see. Nope, that's off. Wait, did my gear pop up? Yeah. I mean, my rover did. That's gone. I definitely had some samples, too. It looks like those fell into the abyss.
Minutes remaining.
I don't think anyone picked them up. Radar here, let's go do that. Yeah, they just fell into the abyss below. It does feel like when stuff's underground, like it should just pop up to the surface. There you go, bud.
New man.
Really?
Engaging terminal.
And then you spawned it on top of the
Requesting air
thing.
support.
Alright. We actually walked on top of that? Perfect.
You man!
Another one right
Sending in
there.
an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sending in an eagle. Boom, target down. Sending in an eagle.
Whoop. You guys are pretty fucked up. It doesn't take this much to kill the big heads.
Making progress.
More? What do you think they got? Let's throw it right there. Hey, Paul. Perfect. Oh, it's a line too? That's nice. Oh, the burrow attack! The burrow attack makes its resurgence.
Requesting air support.
Got his teeth.
Reloading. Last reload.
Jesus Christ. We do need a resupply.
I've got this one.
Throwing supply beacon.
What is going on here? Explosive. That's pretty good.
I'm on it.
Out of ammo.
I've got this one.
New man.
What?
Requesting air support.
You can't do that. Joel didn't give you access to the wall climb, although I suggested it.
Reinforcing.
Here, we're gonna do right there. He's dog, I swear to God. A nice funnel going on there.
Throwing grenade.
I swear the grenade launcher shoots high compared to where the circle is.
Sending in an eagle. Feels good.
Hey, you guys like walking in fire? It's pretty nice, isn't it? Dear God.
Tunnel breach.
Hive structure destroyed.
Fucking more.
Requesting orbital strike.
Am I right? I'm pretty sure left.
Requesting air support.
Got it.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Another one. Ow.
New man.
Got it.
Injury. What injury?
Alright, well, I guess they're endless. Let's go over here. Rude. There's a stalker nest here, too. Hopefully we're far enough away we can avoid spawning them until I go and kill it.
Requesting air support!
Administering freedom.
And mess with their pathfinding a bit. Good.
Dropping a pin, north, 50 meters. New mag!
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 300 meters.
Rare sample acquired.
Very laggy. Very desynced. A lot of enemies going on here.
Reloading!
Ah, you wanted to give me a sample. Nice guy. Maybe your sample. I don't care about your life story. Like, we was literally shit here designed to kill me. Oh my god. Oh, you don't say! I had no idea, Orange, that this was here. Thank you for notifying me about the blob on the map that I couldn't have seen without looking at it and seeing it in the first place. Such a nice guy, Orange. Wow. Stalkers.
New mag!
Let's see. I don't know what that is. Getting a lot of bigger units, but not really Biotines. I'm sure we're gonna get one with this one.
100 meters. Say hello to democracy! Got a sample. Mag's empty.
Bug outpost spotted.
Rare sample acquired.
A lot of fucking chargers here.
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters.
Hive structure destroyed.
Dude, did you see the shrimpy moving in front of the fucking charger? Alright, we're in the line of sight here for a sec, and then get the charger, get the Biotine to actually move over here. Assumedly, he actually moves. Stuck in some stupid shit. A lot of fucking chargers, guys. I have one 500 kg. I need to save it. Ooh, buddy. Lots of desync going on here. That shrimpy should have hit me just now, for instance. Yeah. Yeah. There's two Biotines now. You're stuck? Got through his head.
Democracy has been well
Get him back over here.
May your extraction be
Tagging map. Northwest, far.
enemy elite. East, 50 meters.
You guys aren't doing a very good job here of
Sending in an eagle.
What? That wasn't even anywhere close to me! What do you mean? What the fuck is that? Holy shit, the fucking desync. On the other side of the map I
Point
am.
into the enemy.
Yeah. Lots of fucking chargers. Dear God. Dude, it was nowhere close to me and it killed me in one tap. Didn't even hit me.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god. Desync between other clients, guys, is very extreme in this game. Like, if you get people with Like, normally it's not an issue when other people are lagging, but in this game, when other people are lagging, it affects you. And it has nothing to do with, like, the ping in the top you see. That has nothing to do with what's going on. Fuck did I die? It's up here, I think. Yeah, this is the nest. Okay.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting air support.
You can see how much like they flop around, like desync. The more desync they are, the more they just like flick all over the place when you kill them. Let's see. Here I hit the guy with the 500 kgs, so maybe it didn't register.
Requesting air support.
Good charge, yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Right.
Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way.
Shot through his head.
Nailed him.
We have a lot of desync between me and the clients here.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Spawned a bunch of mobs. Very aggressive with the mob spawning right now. I don't know if it's desync by Lancy. I assume it's Lancy because that's what it feels like, but it might also be like network lag too? Or not network lag, FPS lag. So whoever's simulating these, whichever host is simulating these, is actually lagging. Like the computer is sucking dick right now. Your CPU is overloaded. I could do the same thing.
You man.
I mean, I feel an awful lot like Joel is giving us a lot of chargers to give us the emphasis to use the railgun. But the railgun sucks a lot. This reloads. Oh, don't kill me. This reloads while it's on my shoulder while I can just kite these guys around. And I don't have to manage timing or anything. It'd be the same if I had a choice between this and the E-AT, not even the Quasar. Oop, the snoot, gone. EAT has just a shorter throughput. Longer throughput? Quasar does. Time on it. Which is why I still think the EAT should drop with 3 or 4 EATs. May seem like a lot, but when you consider the amount of shots you can get off with a Quasar, it's not. It's a very desynced. But
Rare sample acquired.
send you over here to sabotage me? Kind of feels that way.
Requesting orbital strike.
There's a lot of fucking escorts. There's not even bug holes. There's just a shitload of units that are spawning in. Escorts that are spawning in. I mean, at this point we should extract. I don't know what they're doing. Like, all they're doing is killing mobs right now. I guess we can go over and start the extraction and they'll show up, because everything's dead already, so there's no real reason to be here. That is death. Wanted to wait on this. That seems like a good spot. Definitely don't want to be near that. Okay. You know how much they're decent? Like, they're flying in the ground and shit? It's either that whoever's simulating them has a really shit computer, or they have a really shit connection between me and them, which... really something... I mean, they could prevent it if they wanted to.
Requesting air support.
Head them along the edge here a little bit. That. Don't make me vault on random shit to kill me.
Tunnel breach.
Okay. That just did a shitload of damage to me.
Get some! Get some!
Ah, it's a decent guess. Chris.
Calling in
They'll show up whenever they show up. Stutters, massive stutters. Yeah. Stuff that's not there.
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
New man!
Oh.
Sending in an eagle!
Good. Freeze! Freeze!
Requesting air support!
But
Requesting air support! Have a taste of democracy!
ah, it's a fucking Chargers tonight, guys. Mmm, so tasty. Nom nom nom.
ETA, T-minus 1
Jesus Christ.
Sending in an eagle!
That's a cluster bomb. We're gonna run away.
Sample collected! Requesting advanced weaponry!
1 minute.
Oh. Yes, dude, that desync though. Fish. Look at all the Chargers that just have their AI shut off. Like I mentioned before, this game must have a lot of issues with pathfinding. We talked about it a little bit with how Supreme Commander fixed their pathfinding, right? With flow field pathfinding, which apparently the guy wrote a book on. I sent or tweeted it at Arrowhead, and talked about it, but you can see where the units just like kind of just get stuck, and then their AI shuts off because their cost is too high to move them around. Which is true, because eventually like, you're gonna reach a point where the units like you just assume it's stuck and they can't deal with it, especially considering there's other units that they want to move around, right? With a budget. Oh. Yeah.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Pretty desynchy, guys. You can see like when they get in, they just like warp into the side of the ship. It's because their pings, assumably their ping's very different because there's no units active at the end there for the most part. Desyncy. GG, guys. Bert, what's going on with the fucking... What is going on with the destroyers in the background? I mean, I have my... I think it's just detail on low, but it definitely seems like they're actively tweaking that. Why am I not in front?
Another victory for democracy.
Fuck yeah, we didn't even use cluster bombs. Fuck you and your 7.3 kilometers, Nomo. Lots of chargers. Typing something. Pressured here while he's typing. Ah.
Allied destroyer has left.
All that typing and it's like 5 words. I guess no, it definitely mimics your WPM. So if you see someone like hammering stuff out, it's longer. It means they're typing more. If I type a little bit, like I go like this, you know, just a couple letters here, it actually slows down. Then we really start hammering it, you can see your hand just like fucking fly all over the place, right? Okay. Well, better than yesterday. We got some fucking, like, what was yesterday's, like beetles and hunters, although we might have been in a cheat lobby. That's much better. But once again, you can see where the mobs basically shut down. And one of the problems with having massive amounts of units, once again, is simulating them. And pathfinding, which is why we talked about flow field pathfinding, which is what Supreme Commander used. Not the first one, the second one, where they tried to fix it, as well as Scatter. Total War? No, it's not Total War. Planetary Annihilation. This ping basically tells us... Actually, nothing here basically tells me anything I don't know already. The ping is the only thing, but as I found out, the ping doesn't even matter. Assuming it's remotely decent, it's basically the ping between the clients that matters, and you could come up with a metric for that too, like deviation, average deviation between clients, or if one client is actually very laggy compared to everyone else, you could figure it out, both in terms of FPS or network lag. That's the problem with non-dedicated servers, so.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Depending on people's ship boxes. Like I said, I think kind of a key resource if they want to keep using peer-to-peer is working on people's E-cores. Because almost every 12 to 14,000 series CPU has E-cores and they don't get used at all. You can't put the game on it, but you could put specialty tasks on it, like simulation you could put on it. For the units, you could put that on the E-cores. Because that could be heavily multi-threaded, right? But you can't put the game on it because it'll just run like shit. Oh my god.
Live up to your name. Live up to
Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah.
Bug hole, north, 100 meters.
I'm actually just gonna go over and bomb this one on the side here.
engaging. I'll take it.
Aren't gonna stick around for this.
Ending in an eagle.
Oh, there's fucking corrosive bugs too.
Coming in hot.
Another one? No.
Requesting air support.
Calling in a hell bomb. Requesting air support.
Put that in the front door to keep them at bay, hopefully for a little bit.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armed.
Wet. Get wet. Oh, alright. Well.
Reinforcing.
No! You bitch! Why did I instantly die, Joel? I get it. God, Joel cheating. Always fucking cheating. Oh, you're just gonna instantly die when I hit you with this charger right now. Fuck you, Joel.
Calling in a hell.
Oh my god. And then someone just went and fucking did the same thing I was doing. Bro. I get it, you saw me rush down the goddamn nest. Both people can't do that. We can't do that. Because there's only one hell bomb you can call in. Jesus Christ. No, everyone's fucking trying to do the same thing. Stop that. You're bad AI.
Hell bomb armed.
Do as I say, not as I do. Like, if everyone was shooting the trees, we'd already have a nest done. But they're like, oh, I gotta go and do the fucking hellbound now, because I saw this guy just do it just now.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Requesting air support.
Bad AI.
Fog outpost.
How the fuck does... I don't even know which way this is coming. Not helpful.
Sending in
Oh.
an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
This is real rock. What the fuck is... What the fuck? Desync.
Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm not lagging. I have 10 MS. The fuck is going on here, Joel? It's like the Biotime last game. He was barely starting to jump in the air, and then I just got slammed.
Calling in orbital strike.
Joel, if I'm playing with you, you have a 200 MS ping to me. This does not help me. God damn it, Joel.
Ending in an eagle.
On tunnel breach.
Air sample acquired.
Calling in reinforcements.
Mag's empty.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
That is, yep, you. That's a lot of fucking shit. Earn a grenade. Get around the side. CC them in the grenade.
I am sorry to hear any one.
Yeah.
The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Grenade.
Reinforcements.
God, they're so fucking laggy.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Mag's empty.
Fine. picked it up and it didn't pick up. Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
There's shit over here. Where the fuck's the nest? There has to be a stalker nest. There it is. You. Yeah? Yeah, fuck you. Uh-huh. We got some fucking glitchy shit going on today, guys. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Oh, buddy. We're on fucking alpha prototyping here. But is he even gonna see me? Am I? It's whoever's controlling that apparently is pretty laggy. Compared to me. It's like they could have a perfectly fine ping for whatever part of the world they're on to a data center, but between me and them, it's obviously pretty shit. Suit Titan? What the fuck's going on here?
Calling down a sentry.
Picked up my...
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Gotta stay ahead of them. Because they're too, their difference is too great.
Southwest.
Buddy, is that the same guy? No.
Found something. Requesting air support.
And behind, hopefully we can get the other one too. Got him dancing.
Bug hot spotted. Prepare
Hey.
to exterminate.
Got them both.
That's what I call liberty.
Bug outpost spotted.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Eagle 1, trying to rearm.
Get some! Get some! Bug tunnel breach!
Grab the samples.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer.
Jesus Christ, guys. So, on average, I would actually say my CPU load is lower than normal. If you look at my C max, it's normally around 90, and right now it's at 70. So maybe something's broken in the game. Right now it's like 80%, and then my overall utilization is usually around... Uh, 75. Which is weird, because there's an absolute shitload of mobs. It could be because I'm not hosting, too. Maybe we should try hosting one tonight. Yep. No. No, no, no. Alright.
Reinforcements! Calling in extraction!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Extraction request.
Be decent, guys. Yeah? Did Joel tell you to come over here? Oh, you got some, What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened to the bile thing? Alright. Dude, this is chaos. What's even going on? The simulation is broken. It's collapsing around us.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
This is fucking crazy, guys. Matrix is I just shot through the guy's head. The Matrix is broken, guys.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
What just fucking happened to him? I don't understand. You playing with cheaters? The fuck's going on here? Stuff's just dying randomly.
Requesting air support! Requesting orbital strike.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Very dangerous. He's missing some of his legs.
Advanced weaponry. Stack back inbound. Requesting orbital
T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Missed a nest up north, apparently.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing
God.
in progress.
Holy shit, the desync. They're like charging sideways and shit. Okay, I'm out of stims apparently. I might be dead. My teammate just killed me with the bile spewer. Jesus Christ! I mean, I'm all for the number of units, but something's going on here. People are like, maybe it's like they're trying some sort of fast and loose AI with like shit boxes. Well,
Launch in 20 seconds.
I'll assume someone got my samples. Too many chefs in the kitchen down there.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Might have died.
You have maintained our way of life.
Fucking crazy, guys. Gee. Matrix had better days. Alright. I think we're gonna host one and see if it's all janky and fucked up and fuckery and what's going on here. Just out of curiosity.
Helldiver.
Crazy.
Glad to have you on board. Another step towards total eradication.
Yeah. I guess he didn't have anything to add to that. Well, he asks how so, like he's gonna have a conversation. I tell him, then he doesn't reply, like, no, that didn't happen for me. Yes, you like talking to the younger generation guys, I don't want to sound like a boomer, guys, but talking to some people, it literally just, I don't like. Are you gonna have a conversation, or do you not want to have a conversation? Like, what's going on there? Okay, bye. Have a beautiful day. All right.
Righteous liberation.
Let's host one, guys. Which I normally don't do because we get rando SEAL Team 6 in my games and they fucking follow me around, but we'll do it for science.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I get the little dogus that follow me around and just like stick to my dick, and it's very annoying. When I play in other people's games, generally never happens.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
That'll be a good host. Excuse me. That the plasma grenade launcher? Who the fuck uses a plasma grenade launcher besides me? No one. Is that you, Joel? Is that you?
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers.
You can see the nozzle on that. That's a plasma grenade launcher. Like a minute.
1, 2, 3. I
Damn.
win. 1, 2, 3.
Damn.
Tie. 1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3. Tie.
Allied destroyer has
1,
joined
2,
squadron.
3.
What?
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I pushed the button.
1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2,
Orbit
3.
synchronized.
I
Allied
win.
destroyer
Ah,
has
yeah,
joined
got him.
squadron.
Got him.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
It's honestly a pretty cool minigame. I don't know why more people don't actually have, like, it. And honestly, there needs to be an emote wheel in the game. I don't know why there isn't currently. Another quality of life thing that could add to this. Pretty easy quality of life thing to add to this game. Use multiple emotes that you have. Pretty much, like, everyone pretty much has the fucking rock, paper, scissors unlocked, but you don't have it in your emote wheel, right? Yeah? Uh-huh. Alright. Sure. Scatter increase because Joel's a dick. I really like to use the autocannon. Might just use it anyways, to be perfectly honest. I'm only not taking it because I don't want it. Like, I like using the barrage, but Joel's gonna be a douche. Let's see. Anything I don't. I mean, we could take a turret. Take the turret you're not supposed to take.
Launch
80.
initiated.
Happy Sunday, guys! Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far. Patch week coming up. The long, dark night of the hiatus is ending. And we'll get to see what they were making, or if they're just released what they could have released like 3 weeks ago. It's just, you know, they take 3 times as long now, so, you know. Yes.
Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Sending down support.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Jack packs inbound.
Are you guys?
South, 300 meters.
I'll say it's going to be much more difficult to deal with Bile Titans with the fucking... Not Bile Titans, all the fucking chargers with the... Oh, they have the fucking thing in the game that kicks you back into the goddamn fucking Bile Titan again.
Requesting orbital strike.
Found something. Sending in an eagle.
No, we're just gonna get hit. It's fine. Okay. What the fuck happened there, Joel? It like spun. You did like a C-turn. What are they feeding these chargers? I mean, they do the U-turn if you actually take it too wide. They'll U-turn on you. They've added that. That's been in the game for a while, but that was like a C-turn. Like it hit me and then just kept charging and rotated around behind me. All right.
Requesting air support.
Where's my fucking kit? Way down there.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
If you look at my C-max, it's still not around 92. And my overall utilization is around 70, 67, which is a lot lower than it used to be. Well, it's about 10% lower. But it could be they're trying to play fast and loose with the AI to make things,
Supplies.
Tagging map. Northeast. 50 meters.
Yeah. Done. Don't do that to your poor friend. He's already dead. See?
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Cooper gone already? It's only... No, it's not. Now it is. I was gonna say, like, best case scenario is like 3 shots.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Let's go over to the nest.
Requesting air support.
Fast go-kart.
Active in your vicinity.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Approaching.
Reloading!
Good. Let's see. Actually, let's save it. I probably should have taken the autocannon. But you know. And it bounced. It doesn't go off. Okay.
Bug tunnel breach.
Calling down a sentry!
Requesting air support.
Don't blow up before it fucking does anything.
Bug tunnel breach!
Landing in an eagle!
I mean, well, there's that. Yep, why do we not use turrets, guys? That's it in a nutshell. Now, 3 minutes, and I'll be back up.
Calling in orbital strike.
Some strange reason, we seem to be missing bugs that are, S tier.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters.
Fucking go-karts. Make him vroom and come up next to you and whoop you? Yeah, fuck off. Get away from me.
You will never destroy our way of life!
A lot of fucking shit now.
Requesting air support.
Right?
Requesting air support!
Item parallel. That's for you guys. Sizzling bugs.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the weird issues we're seeing right now might be because they're trying to reduce the load on people's computers.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
At the expense of kind of accuracy of the AI, which means they fucking suck dick. Or a very desyncy,
Calling down objective.
best way of putting it.
Mission is progressing.
Supplies.
Or it could be there were more. Like, it kind of sucks. Obviously, I don't want to get rid of my 7050 X30, but it's kind of cool seeing behind the scenes how different game companies deal with logic, especially in a case like this where it's heavily dependent on multi-threading,
Northwest, 300 meters.
using like CPU resources.
Enemy elite. North, 100
I have nothing.
meters.
All right.
Throwing grenade! Get some! Get some! Reloading!
Oh, Joel knows my fucking stratagems are coming back. Thanks, Joel. Thanks, bro. I appreciate this. Yep.
Location. Northwest.
Oh. Biothan just saved the unintentionally saved the guy.
Supplies.
That's. I don't think you can even see markings. Like, I can't see supply markings when the storm's going. It's fucking weird.
Tagging location. North. Never mind. Heavy. Northeast. Can't
Like I said, they could give you like 2 charges per turret, per call-in for the turrets, and give you the ability to place it like from an RTS standpoint and be much better. I don't even know if that would make up for it.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Put it on the side for support. See if we can get some support out of this thing. Back. Alright. That wasn't the turret, by the way. Gotta go through the fire. Kinda doing work, I think. Oh my god, fucking beetle.
Mag's empty.
I'm giving you best case scenario, rocket turret. Best case goddamn scenario. Okay. Maybe we'll just keep, let's see what happens here. If we just keep going, maybe we need to wash the other side. Let's give her a spin. Oh my god, the rocket turret killed something. An auto cannon. So now it's out of ammo. It had complete. Oh, we might be dead. Can't move. All right, we're dead. We're 100% dead. I should have ran back underneath it. I couldn't figure out what the butt was. The best case scenario is it kills 1.25 bile tines with a 3-minute cooldown. In best case scenario, where it gets to just continually pepper the side of the bile titan. Yeah. And that's putting aside it doesn't get attacked, right? I mean, maybe I should be using an autocannon. I think the rocket launcher is more for mobs enemies, even though it can kill bile titan.
Reporting to the front.
Requesting orbital
Right.
strike.
Dropping a pin. West. 300 meters.
Requesting orbital.
The current autocannon's out. We're gonna call it in for ammo anyways. Oh, did you already get rid of the railgun? Railgun's gone already. Hey, bud. Oh, that's a nice pooper you have. Oh, you're giving me a dance. What a nice guy.
Dropping a pin. West. Far.
Stop that.
Affirmative.
Giving them some fucking fancy logic here, guys.
Calling in orbital strike.
Stop that.
Marking location.
Did you need to do that? Did you need to do that? Did you really see? Like I said, this is the shit that I get when I play with I host, guys. I just get like fucking shit like this. I'm like literally having a dance with the fucking charger, trying to kill him, and then someone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna throw a railgun at him. I'll show him good," and I guess he does.
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Got him. Look, it's already fucking done. The entire map is already done, guys. 10 minutes in, they completed fucking everything on the map. This is why I don't host.
Tagging location.
Requesting air support.
Around the side. I'm gonna have some fun with the autocannon, too.
New mag.
Got a gap here.
Support weapon. We've got equipment. Location.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
I need supplies. Thank you.
Calling down a sentry.
It's gonna matter.
Affirmative. Activating jump pad. Tagging map. 100 meters. Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
It eventually is gonna overwhelm it either, anyways. I swear to God, I'm watching it hit hunters and it's not killing them. I'm very certain I just saw it hit a hunter direct and it's fine.
Dropping a pin. West. 100
So,
meters.
I mean, that was a small fry and it can't even handle a small fry. Turrets suck dick, guys. They suck so much dick.
Tactical asset near your location.
Follow me.
Rare sample acquired.
Do it.
Tagging location. Southwest.
Nothing like finding the artillery at the end of the map, guys.
Requesting objective equipment.
Isn't that in the map, isn't it?
Activating jump pad.
I thought it was extract.
Affirmative. Supplies.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Thank you.
Rare sample acquired. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Affirmative. Hold position. Thank you.
Take the bug hole at the main base.
Dropping package.
Marking location. Calling in order strike.
Or at the main objective. Main objective usually overrides any other extra bug
Rare
holes you get.
sample acquired.
Not always. Got everything.
Affirmative. Tagging location.
Package.
North.
Dropping package.
Only found EMS to put in? Guess all I saw was smoke and EMS, isn't there? Yeah.
Package acquired.
Bugs
Dropping
east.
package.
I got the terminal.
Danger.
Freedom never sleeps.
Yep. Let's see.
Bug tunnel breach. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
Sending in an eagle.
Girl.
Freedom never sleeps.
Requesting air support.
Eh. Or on the side. Here.
Sending in an eagle.
God. Like, literally, fucking bots. I swear to God, AI. 100% AI.
Tagging map.
The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
That. I'm sure that doesn't do anything.
Requesting air support.
Thank you.
Can't. Okay, well, there's a napalm.
Extraction is available.
This is why I don't host games anymore, guys. Like, literally just extreme SEAL Team 6 shit going on here. And then the fuckers that follow me around. Fuck you guys. I can't be the hero if everyone else is trying to save me. Like, some of these guys aren't even using fucking meta shit either. Like they're even using good stuff. One of the guys has a jetpack. Get it? I get it. No one uses emotes this much in the normal game, guys. I get it. I understand. You're having a conversation. I wish they'd expand on the ping system, though. I don't think there's even a fuck off. I don't even think there's like a defend, attack, push, you know, like stuff you'd see in like Overwatch, for instance, or Heroes of Storm, I think actually is one of the best ping systems. Straightforward and straight to the point. Retreat orders I'm not a fan of. Because some people have, like, just spam retreat orders anytime they get scared. And it's really, really fucking annoying. Like, they try to, like, preemptively blame game you by spamming retreat commands, which is obnoxious.
Support weapon inbound. Affirmative.
Fuck you guys.
Reloading. Southwest. I'll take it. Southeast. 50 meters.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Let's see. I think we can get up on one of these things. If I had a jetpack, maybe then I could... Like I said, if you had an RTS view and, like, right now we're looking down from up above, I could place it on top of the rocks, right? Which would be very, very useful, but I can't do that.
Sending in an eagle.
He threw it on, apparently paralleled me.
I need supplies.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, he's missing his side. Oh, no.
Calling in reinforcements.
Went through the rock.
Helldivers.
Have to hit ourselves here, but we have the... bed rolling? Like, I really kind of want to use the rocket turret, but there's, like, nowhere I can put it without killing everyone.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Or just immediately dying. Like, maybe we can throw it up there. Okay, I guess it's not going... Yeah, best place, right there. Do my autocannon.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Oh, it's gone already. Bye! That? Beetle go-kart. Oh.
Fire in the hole.
Tossing some salad. What is D4? Ah, alright, everyone's here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Bye!
Working extraction. Cancel that.
No one uses commands this. No one uses emotes this much in the game.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Literally had the entire map completed in 10 minutes. Yep. Well, I mean, it did answer my question about whether or not it's a host-related thing for the Cmax and CPU utilization, which just looks like overall CPU utilization is lower than normal. It's kind of weird. Wasn't as much jank when I was hosting, though.
There's nothing sweeter than
Yeah.
victory in the name of freedom.
Alright. Dump our, not completely, absolutely, organically normal group here. I'll list another one. Completely, absolutely normal group. I just... You can't make this shit up,
The
guys.
galactic war waits for none. Are you?
Where it's gotten worse.
Hellpods prime.
Yeah, rocket. Like maybe if we took the autocannon, it would have done better. But like rocket, like even if I had 2 rocket turrets, it would not be OP. You could even give 3 rocket turrets per charge, like per reload, and it still wouldn't be fucking OP. Being able to place them on top of stuff would be very, very useful. Putting them on ridge lines and top of like walls. They need better pathfinding though, so if the AI can't reach it, it just stops trying to attack it. Talked about different ways they can buff sentries. Even if you had like 3 of them, they still run out of ammo too. And if that rocket sentry is just untouched, just ran out of ammo. Handle the small fry either. Crazy. A lot of stuff in this category they have to go through and improve on.
Crack open one of the automaton's battery packs, and you'll find bot technology is powered exclusively by injustice.
True. I'd have to rehost. We'll give it a sec. Happy Monday, guys. Pretty good. Pretty sure of all the TikTok guys, the only thing that will ever be on my TikTok is my stream. If and when TikTok allows me to stream to their platform, I'll be streaming there. Because I stream to all the platforms, if I can stream to all the platforms. Good.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital.
Might have to. We'll give it maybe another 30 seconds here. Otherwise, we're gonna restart.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers.
Jesus Christ! I fucking completed the whole map in 10 minutes while I'm cutting fucking shit around. The fuck is that shit? Fuck off.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Maybe Arrowhead does have playtesters. I kind of doubt it. Like they're devs or something.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah, let's remake. Looks like I missed a couple frames due to rendering lag though, but it's not much. I missed 38, which is 0.0%. Not look like, I don't know what it was prior to me changing around my streaming setup earlier tonight. Check, I should have checked. Alrighty. I'll have to go through and look at the platforms and make sure the audio's not desynced or some weird shit. Normally people tell you, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't notice, or sometimes they don't. A lot of people literally won't even talk or say anything when stuff's wrong. They'll just leave. Never stop back ever again. A lot of people don't talk in general anymore. Turns out. To be fair, when I'm on other people's streams, I don't really talk either, so. Good. We should change up our gun. What haven't we used in a while? Judicator is basically my go-to favorite at the moment. I don't like using shotguns because everyone uses fucking shotguns. Sickle. Sickle's kind of dropped off. Ruptor? We need something for if they get close, though. I mean, this is even smaller than the Ruptor explosion. It's pretty big. Try the Diligence.
Engaging
Give this a shot.
thrusters.
Ah, because I'm changing the gun. Give it a shot. Oh!
Orbit synchronized.
Helldiver, always good to have another hero.
Blitzer? Is it a Blitzer? What the fuck's going on here? And, normal SMG. Alright. Let's try that again. We're gonna do this, an autocannon. I'll take a different turret. Let's take the autocannon turret. Stun. Forward?
Launch initiated.
What the fuck? Alright.
Calling down a sentry!
Alright, bud.
Freedom forever!
Not sure how long our turret's gonna last. We'll find out here shortly.
Tunnel breach!
Rip autocannon. And that's a cluster bomb. No, no, no.
Get up! New mag!
And Pooper's gone. Alright. Let's see.
Marking location, west.
Downside with using like the autocannon versus the
Bug outpost spotted.
like a normal explosive quasar EAT is you have to clear out a lot of the shit, otherwise it attacks you when you try to go for the backside hits. Definitely makes it much less effective.
Calling in reinforcements.
Do shit like this.
Heavy, south, on my position.
Mission map updated.
Reloading!
Requesting air support.
Hitting something? How's it not dead yet? I'm not talking about the Shrikenes, I'm talking about this Helldive. What is going on there? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that would have killed me if I didn't move. Huh.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
Dead. I guess he was just waiting for me to kill him. What the fuck is that?
Heavy, north.
Let's go kill Stalker Nest.
Heavy, south, close.
Requesting air support.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Like no knockback? Dead. No. Unlocked.
Reinforcing.
Request approved.
The Bile Titans only see moves. Are you inserting the meme where the Bile Titans type in the laptop?
Tagging location. Northwest.
Yeah. Christ.
Sending in an eagle.
Even if I had a fucking autocan, this would be an issue, guys.
Fire in the hole. Throwing grenade.
And double lay this. That is a fake stone. Fake rock.
Requesting air support.
Lots of shit here.
That's called democracy.
Autocannon's doing stuff. He's gonna turn over the top of this. Gotta go deep. There you go. Autocannon has my back. Oh, alright. Well, I did think Autocannon had my back. Not.
I need a team reload.
Oh, alright. We're out already.
Throwing supply beacon.
Jesus Christ.
Sending out an SOS.
Yep, that's the C. That's the C spin, guys. Oh, it missed. No.
Sweet liberty, my land.
Yeah. Alright, we might be dead. We are. Okay. We're definitely dead here.
Enemy tactical asset.
Alright. We're gonna pre-stem, gonna go off. Yep.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved.
Good.
Reinforcements on the way.
Goody good.
Joining the fray. Rare sample acquired.
Go to.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
This is much harder, guys. This is absolutely much harder without a Quasar when there's this many chargers, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Christ. Alright.
Mag's empty.
Adjudicator?
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Fuck's my shit. There it is.
Bug tunnel free.
There we go. We'll throw it over there. Get away from us.
Mag's empty.
Sending down sentry.
Reloading.
Fucking. Who the fuck has a rocket turret? No one uses rocket turrets ever. Save the. Oh my god, save the autocannon. Bull's trying to kill me with vaulting. Diligence might have been. I knew there's gonna be a shitload of mobs, but I still wanted to try taking the diligence. That was a bad idea. Yeah. Look, there's a charger behind us.
My life for Super Earth.
Requesting air support.
Christ. I am. Yeah, we are. Okay. And then my teammates. After all that, my teammates kill me.
Reinforcing.
I am woefully inequipped for Biotines right now.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Woefully equipped for the amount of units we're getting right now. Oh, I'll just take a different gun. What a great idea. Oh, I'll work out. Holy fucking shit.
You will never destroy our way of life.
There's too much shit.
Rare sample
Tagging
fire.
location. North. I need supplies.
Holy
Bug
all.
outpost spotted.
Oh, look.
Prepare to exterminate.
Objective nearby. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Happy dances. Oh my god. Free stim. There you go.
Requesting air support.
Too soon. Perfect. There you go. Guy. Even when you land those breast shots, have to use another one.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Sending in an eagle.
My fucking god.
Have a taste of democracy.
I don't want to use a 500 kg and it might just be making everything fucking worse here. Can't move. I can't do anything actually. I'm stuck. Yeah. I got stuck in animation and I couldn't actually put my... I couldn't put my stratagem away and I couldn't pull out my gun. And it lasted for about 2 seconds where I couldn't do anything.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Yeah. A lot of fucking shit there, guys. You playing 1440? Nope. Go on YouTube? Play 1080p.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 300 meters.
One step closer to mission completion.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
1080p. Thanks for pointing out my My stuff, Pink. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Absolutely no way I would have found that any other way.
Marking location. Cancel that. Northwest. Enemy elite. Northwest. 50 meters.
There's stalker nest over there they aren't taking care of for some reason.
I'm sorry.
There we go. Alright, let's fix this. Oh, so, for sure. This game is mainly held back by your CPU. It is 100% very, very CPU heavy. I'm on a 4090 and it's only ever about 50%. And 4080, is 4080 half? No, it's like 60, it's like 60%. 4090. Pretty sure you'll be fine. Either way, I play with pretty much everything up.
Bug outpost spotted!
Yeah. That's probably gonna be your limiting factor. It's not really one of these things where you can turn it down either.
Requesting air support!
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
I just walked into that. I'm just being dumb.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What the fuck is that?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Yeah, 5800X will probably be your Achilles heel. I don't know what you have right now, so. For GPU-wise. I don't have a 1440p. You can always use, this has dynamic scaling too, or not dynamic scaling, super resolution, so you can use DLSS or FSR. So, it's not really, using like a high resolution really isn't that much of a deal anymore, because you can use DLSS or FSR. And it looks pretty good, even if it's not native resolution anymore.
Marking location. Cancel that.
I feel like we've been here before. Let's do that.
Reloading.
Like if I could get a turret on this rim line, right? If I could get a turret on this ridge line.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Where's going?
Reloading.
It'd be great, but I can't. Doubled. Here. I just bounced off. Oh, we might be dead. Cool. And we're dead. Hope they optimize the game better. Well, it comes down to the whole idea of AI in the background operating. The more amount of units you have, unless you make them really, really, really simple, the more AI you have, the harder it's going to be to simulate them. You might actually have to do the objective.
Supplies.
Down.
Eagle 1 rearming.
Marking location.
Back shortly.
What kind of name is that? I don't think it's really going to get better. Optimization is usually related to, why are you fucking shooting at me? Optimization is usually related to, GPU or graphics related, and this game doesn't really, well, it looks really good. It's not really usually an issue.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
And door. He cares about the door. Oh my god. No one does vaults because the vaults don't have anything in them that's worth opening. It's not even like super samples.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Trying to micromanage my fucking turret and then just ended up, like everything just ended up throwing me in. Yeah. Made everything worse. Alright.
Grenade!
Yeah.
Calling down a support weapon.
Good.
Requesting air support.
Lots of problems with bopping with turrets. Like, if you could actually get, oh my god, we might be dead. Yeah. Alright, we're going back in. They tightened the turn radius on the fucking chargers. Oh, we're just randomly vaulting? Alright. Insane amount. Go-karts? Go away. You have to get around behind them or they just mess you up.
Reinforcing.
Requesting air support.
Chargers, that is. Okay. I couldn't stim because I didn't have a stim and my thing was open, so I couldn't lay down. But yeah, I kind of doubt that. I mean, it basically comes down to, it doesn't appear that way, but basically comes down to what difficulty you're playing at. The higher difficulty you play at with more people, the more load it's going to put on your computer because there's going to be more mobs. It's one of the downsides. We've talked about this before. It's one of the downsides of playing like with a game that's not server side. There's no dedicated servers for it. At the end of the day, it does depend on your computer a lot.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I can't just willy-nilly put down a turret because it's going to kill me. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, yep, alright. I guess we're going back in, guys. Bye!
Freedom! Say hello to democracy!
Alright. Alright, yep. Yeah, fuck you, Joel. So many go-karts, too, like the little fucks that just, like, zoom in on you. Yeah, like the Beatles. That's new, by the way.
Requesting air support!
Very annoying.
Injury! What injury? Mag's empty!
I've got this one.
Just barely out of range there, by the way. Okay, we just instantly died. What the fuck is this? We just instantly died.
North, 200 meters.
Request approved. Mission progress logged.
Ready to liberate!
Oh, okay, Blue. Oh, is that my gear right there? I had no idea. Thanks for pointing it out. I appreciate that. Like, the Diligence, like I mentioned before, the Diligence itself isn't really super bad. We've used it a decent chunk. The enemies today are a little bit too feisty to use this right now. But if it had, like, a 3-round burst mode, which I think would fit it perfectly, and then, like, a bigger mag and bigger capacity, like, it'd be fine, but it doesn't. 3-round burst, I think, would be perfect on it, too. Normal Diligence is fucking trash, though. Oh, look, my sentry somewhere, guys. Don't worry about that.
Mag's empty! Sending in an eagle!
Look at all the physics, too. There's a lot. You can't turn down the number of physics, like the extra particulate, which you should be able to, and you can't. There's problems hitting the small fry, though. They're really fast. Yeah. move my shit? Why is it all over the place?
Requesting advanced delivery.
Wait.
Requesting air support.
They're guarding the shit on my... Oh my god. Fuck you, Joel. There you go.
Mag's empty.
You gotta be kidding me! I swear to God, my crosshair is lagging more than normal. Like, not lagging, but it's like behind my character more than normal.
Fog tunnel
On here.
breach.
Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm just gonna use it up so I can get back my normal stuff.
Bug outpost spotted. Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh.
Calling in orbital strike.
Calling down supplies.
Requesting air support.
Team reload required.
Really can't do anything.
New mag.
Bye, autocannon turret. It's nice meeting you. Yeah? Oh, fucking... we just got one tapped. My god.
Calling in reinforcements. Bugs.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a support weapon.
Tagging location.
New mag.
Marking location. Never mind.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling in reinforcements.
It turns so tight today. Nope.
Reloading.
Yeah, what? Wiggle your fuck. Okay.
Supplies.
Definitely feels like the circle from my gun is actually lagging behind my crosshair more than normal. Really throwing me off. Oh my god. Oh my fucking... What is going on here? What the fuck? That's six stalkers?
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray. Mag's empty.
Huh. It actually does damage.
Requesting air support. Mag's empty.
All I got for you, bro. What the fuck? What? We're dead.
Have a taste of democracy.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Jesus Christ. Bad time to take off meta right now. Who thought it was a good idea to take off meta? Raise your hand. Oh, don't take the gear you've been using the entire time because it's kind of boring. Yeah.
Requesting sentry. Mag's empty.
Got. And cancel my stim. Rough. These fucking stalkers, guys. Anyways, I don't think it might, if they ever decide to do non-dedicated or actual dedicated servers, it might get better. We've talked about a couple things that probably can do to free up utilization. My guess is they're using a significant amount of CPU utilization for the pathfinding itself, which is why you see a bunch of units that just get turned off. Fucking shit. How are you alive? See, like, by the way, latency definitely determines a lot on whether or not you get hit or not. As we're finding when we play with people, and you see the desynced units, although not always. This guy should have been dead like 3 times already. He's getting hit and it's just not doing it. It's even like it's doing blood splatters and just not taking damage. Got hit by the tongue whip. You've seen this before, though. Fucking shit. Like, we probably would have been fine if I actually took on, like normal stuff I use, but I was like, oh, let's take the diligence. It's totally not like we're getting mobbed by a shitload of enemy units or anything. We'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. He just sleeps right away. Dude, that guy died like 3 fucking times. Probably should have went to the objective instead of constantly going to my autocannon, but I wanted to fucking try it out. Yeah, we should just went for the objective.
Throwing grenade! Bomb tunnel breach! Requesting air support!
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, pretty good.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Dealing without, like, the... So there's 2 different types of hunters, which I've talked about before. You have the normal passive-aggressive ones, which will chase you down and attack you. And then you have the hyper-aggressive or alpha ones. Hyper-aggressive alpha ones are the ones that get hoppy and they get all of your fucking shit. Those are the ones that kill you. And you have to make sure whenever you see them start to doing that, and they transform. They're like locusts. They transform into their super destructive form. You have to make sure when you see that, you just kill them right away. Don't, they'll chase you down.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay. What do we have? Can I get my gear back? We might just do the objective.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I do think whenever anyone joins, they should come with like an extra life, and they don't. Let's actually just skip on my gear. No, actually, let's go get my gear. We aren't out of time. Well, actually, we are kind of out of time. Fucking bitch.
Sending in an eagle.
Let's go grab my gear.
Unleashing democracy.
Back.
Calling down a support weapon.
Like someone fell off the edge. Might pick up someone else's kit too. Ah, speaking of which. This.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Alright, we're changing modes, guys. Might have grabbed J3's kit too, which is going to make this kind of awkward. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of shit on the ground. Well, Shipbird Squad disappeared after that guy died.
Mag's empty! Mag's empty!
And we got spawns already. Where the Veil went.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Wrong way, guys. Being extra careful because we're out of lives.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing!
Calling down a support weapon.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Hey, where is it?
I got the terminal. 1 Alpha. Requesting air support. Mag's empty! How'd you like the taste of freedom? Mag's empty. Throwing grenade! My leg! Requesting sentry. Last reload!
Deploying sentry.
Requesting orbital strike. Out of ammo.
Yeah. Quit.
Sending in an eagle.
I really need to find someone else's gun to pick up.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle.
Fuck's the valve? Did I look past it? Oh my god.
I'm on it.
I got the terminal.
Throwing supply beacon.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Did we find where someone died?
Calling in reinforcements.
Get some! Get some!
New man.
I'm on it.
Lies.
And this isn't bad, you just run out of ammo super fast. Magazine and clip.
I'm on it.
Damage is good on it.
I'm on it. Mag's empty.
But you can surgically remove arms and shit, too.
Throwing grenade.
Tagging map. North. 300 meters.
We're gonna do that, because I need to get that anyways. We might have to make a round here. Back.
Last reload.
Requesting air support.
Last reload.
Eagle 1 returning to
Yep, there's
destroyer
one.
for resupply.
You have ignited the torch.
1 minute left. Destroyer preparing for reinforcement funding.
Where the fuck is? It's down south.
Sending in an eagle.
Dropping a pin. Southeast.
This is a fucking
Far.
disaster, guys.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Like, they aren't sticky enough. They don't stick to terrain where you throw them. They really should. Like, obviously you want people to bounce off, but it's not different for the fucking sentries. You'll stick, like, sentry to the side of stuff. It doesn't even matter. Pops out sideways or something. Holy, grab someone's kit. I don't know if this is a kit from someone that left, or it's a kit that the guy's in here. Someone has a quasar. I feel bad whenever I do that, because I get pissed off when people do that to me, but this was... My kit was not working for this round, guys.
Get some. Get some.
Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
We've got equipment.
Like, Pink's trying to gather samples. Good for them. Still have SEAL Team 6 here. I did not do shit this entire match, guys. I didn't do fucking shit. Get the major order done? I don't know. I didn't even look at the major order right now. Bots have generally been unfun to play against the last couple weeks, mainly because they chuck your salad so much. They throw you around and then they aim punch you constantly. So I haven't really been looking at it. Is the major order the... No, the major order this time around is tank mines, isn't it? I think we got a couple days, if I remember right on that, left. Probably. I mean, Joel eventually wants us to have tank mines, even though people aren't going to use them. But, you know, it's like having the thing dangled in front of you and people want it just because it exists. If they were normal mines or incendiary mines, I would think the same thing. Mines in general need to be buffed.
Mag's empty.
Oh. This is going to be a problem without stratagems, guys.
Mag's empty.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Fire in the hole.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Shield pack definitely is like a cheat code for this game, though.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Ah! He's hitting it with the neighbor. Oh, look at it burn! Oh my god, the thermite! Look at it re! It's gonna die, guys. Look at it re! And Pelican's gonna squish him. Ah, an HMG.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, he's AFK. What's he even doing up there? He's been up there for like the last 2... What? Why is he still up there?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That's actually a guy that's been with us since the entire mission. Oh no. Yeah, I get that. I mean, like at the end of the day, this really isn't like this isn't a progression-based game. It's like a RPG, right? It's not an MMORPG. I understand that. Joel doesn't work at Arrowhead anymore? They posted a job opening for Game Master. I mean, he could be in a different position now too. I call Joel as a colloquial name for the entirety of Arrowhead. Whenever I say Joel, I mean basically any Arrowhead employee. I just call everyone there Joel. They are the bodiless entity known as Joel now, like Negan. Oh no! You're gonna lose a major order. That's crazy. What's gonna happen if we lose a major order? Helldivers, we sense as though you need emergency aid. Here are these tank mines. Huh. Medals. I wish I could actually just give away medals. Like all my shit here, I wish I could just give it away to people in the ship. But you can't. Some people still need that stuff and I don't. What Juan was doing the entire time.
Only you can answer,
Helldiver. We do have a blitz actually. This might kick people. This bug's still in the game. If you hit escape, yeah, I just accidentally kicked him. If you hit escape, the first time after you start the game, it has a really, really long stutter.
Mission coordinates locked.
Kicks people.
Hellpods prime.
Unfortunately, because I'm DC. This was a bad choice, guys. Like I said, the Diligence would be fine if it had a 3-round burst and like a bigger capacity for both the magazine as well as the overall capacity. It was not. It was a bad choice for that last mission, though. I knew it was going to be a shitload of bugs. Took it anyways. We might be back to... There's... No... Yes. So there's an entire classification of weapons that no one really talks about, which are crowd control weapons. There are some specific weapons that don't excel at damage, but they are very good for helping with crowd control. The examples of that are... Use my CPU cycles here. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna go back to meta, or what I use for weapons.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
That was a disaster. There's an entire classification of weapons I would classify as crowd control weapons. They don't actually excel at killing units, but they will help you stay alive. Examples of this are the Punisher shotgun, the Concussive Liberator, the Pummeler, the Tickler, as I call it, which is the Blitzer. See what else? All of them? Yeah. What they excel at is crowd controlling enemies. So it stops them from basically just overriding you and killing you. The Pummeler is the new SMG with the latest Warbond. Well, second latest when the new one comes out. It's the SMG, and they have crowd control effects. They'll stun / knock back enemies. The Punisher is a very heavy example. That's the first shotgun you get. It is not the best shotgun in terms of DPS, but when you hit mobs with them, not only does it stun them, but it knocks them back a huge amount. If you have problems with getting overrun, they're guns that are really, really good at biding you time. The Concussive Liberator, as opposed to the Pummeler, the Concussive Liberator has a lot more knockback and stun compared to the Pummeler, but has lower DPS. So, it's a trade-off. It depends if you have problems with getting overwhelmed or not. Oh my god. See, if I had an autocannon, this would be cakewalk, but I don't have fucking autocannon, so here we are. If only I had the autocannon. There's 3 of us attacking them, so this shouldn't take that long. Yeah.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Sending in an eagle. New mag.
These are the alpha. These are the alpha hunters I was talking about. These guys that get hoppy. Those are the guys you want to kill first. Kill all the nests.
Say hello to democracy. Calling in reinforcements.
Okay. There's a butt plug. Poo-poo tree right there too. Let's go get the butt plug. But yep, if you have a lot of problems with getting overwhelmed, they will not be, like, they aren't the end-all be-all of DPS, so don't think that. And that's why a lot of people think they suck, because the concussive Liberator doesn't do that much damage at all compared to the Liberator, for instance. And the Liberator isn't super fantastic, right?
Rare sample acquired.
But they cause knockback. And, the Pummeler, I'd say, is probably the least of all 3 of them. And it causes, like micro-stunning, I guess you could say. Micro-stuttering stunning. Like maybe a second or half a second stun. We don't have time to do the nest. Or not the nest, the radar. Do the side objective right away. Bugs tonight are very, very feisty, which is great. The Meridian bugs were fantastic, by the way, in terms of difficulty. And after Meridian, those went away. But it looks like this weekend is pretty, or today is pretty good. Hey guys, oh. Excuse me. Yes, that's not good. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. My God. Good God. Oh, small price of every single one of my stims. We are now alive.
Reloading. Rare sample acquired.
Hey, look, guys, we're alive.
Requesting advanced weaponry for prosperity. Out of ammo. New mag.
You bitch. And we'll throw that on the ramp. This is much more difficult to deal with autocannon for sure. Holy fucking shit. Like, in order to kill that charger, I'd have to get behind him, and I can't do that, obviously. Bud, what's going on over here?
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle. Get some! Get some!
One right there.
Sending in an eagle.
Good.
Dropping a pin. Northeast,
I don't know.
200 meters.
Dude, there's so much small fry here.
Bug hole. East. 50 meters.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
I need supplies. Out of ammo. Sending in an eagle. Marking location. South. Cancel that. Reinforcing. Marking location. Southeast.
I don't know if the guy over here called it in or where they are. I can't read chat right now, guys.
Tagging location.
Yeah. I mean, they said they're going to change that, which they really should show you the sight lines. Oh my God. Stays away from me. They said they're going to change that. It really should show you where you need to go in the first place. But if they're too deep, you know, people aren't going to do it.
New mag.
A lot of people don't want to play bots, mainly because the bots are oftentimes unfun. And not talking about them just being able to shoot at you, but rather, I'm just going to kill myself. To get my health back.
Calling in reinforcements.
Supplies. Bro, don't pick up my fucking shit. What are you doing?
Deploying reinforcements.
Why are you... No! No! I didn't do that so you could have my gear. What the fuck is that? This is like revenge for last... That's like 3 minutes. Dude. So you left your recoilless backpack up top and you just grabbed my fucking quasar? The fuck is... My god, dude.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe
Bruh!
direction.
That wasn't for you! Is this like some sort of weird revenge from last map? Fuck off, Joel. Ow. The guy that I grabbed the quasar from wasn't even in my game. Welcome back, Robert. Possibly. It really just depends on how fast Joel wants us to converge and stuff. Like, if they really want us to have the anti-tank mines, there's, like, no way that we aren't going to get them. And the reason for that is because they can adjust how fast we capture planets. And there's, like, reset this so I get them back. Is that Quasar guy? No. Who's Quasar guy?
Calling down a support weapon.
Guys, excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Coming through. Go away. Oh, that's tempting. Fucker kick.
Say hello to democracy!
I thought about picking up the recoilless and we would have grabbed the backpack. Very annoying. Fucking gimped me. You just absolutely fucking gimped me. Like it's one, like I have 3 minutes before I could grab another quasar, right? And basically it's just locked out of my hands till that point.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah.
Bomb tunnel breach. Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
Oh. Got it. We'll use that.
Tagging map. Northwest, 100
Right.
meters.
God, I wish I had a fucking quasar right now. Since someone just basically locked it away from me. Oh my god.
For prosperity!
Wish I had a fucking quasar. God.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Sending in an eagle!
Tactical asset.
Administering freedom.
Calling down supplies.
Is that the guy that fucking stole my quasar? No, this guy actually has a supply pack.
Heavy, north, close.
Have a taste of democracy!
You can actually check. Yeah, he actually has a quasar. I think it's T4 H2. It's probably T4. He's over there on the side still. Ah. They can break Brown is
Heavy, west, close.
Saying complicated things right now when I literally can't look. Tonight's bugs are very, very feisty. Very challenging. Normally the bugs are not. Well, depending on what state they're in, they're not challenging. Tonight's are pretty good, though. to start this so we actually have stratagems for some of this. Oh.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
That's called democracy!
He's using a pummeler. The little flashes of light are the stuns, if you're curious about that. And if I'm remembering right, every single weapon that actually stuns has little, like, the bright light flashes. Found on fire? Good. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joel. I appreciate that.
T-minus 1 minute.
My life for
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Fuck you.
reload!
If we're using a diligence in autocannon right now, this would be impossible.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
When the storm lets up, we aren't going to have our stratagems anymore.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Out of ammo!
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Hey,
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Spicy squish! And he's dead.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on here. We're going in. We're going in.
Extraction complete. Pelican beginning ascent.
Okay. So what, well, it's saying complicated things, able to fight bits on Super Earth because all little bots are being held back. The entire narrative is an illusion. It is a man behind the curtain. It's the Wizard of Oz. They do, and we push as much as they want us to push, and we push as little as they want us to push. There is no metric on the number of bots or bugs or how fast they can move or their deployment. There's no real-world military aspect. I'm sorry if this is ruining things for you, by the way. There's no real-world military aspect to any of the major orders. It's a narrative. It's a story. It's storytelling. And we can fail them, but of course we're eventually just going to get the tank mines. We are not going to Super Earth, putting aside the fact that the planets to Super Earth probably are not ready for us to even fight on them because they have to go through and basically make them. So what you're seeing with the planets is basically they have to go through and QA everything that you see. Even though it's procedurally generated, they still have to do work on it. So the fact that you can see them on the map doesn't mean that there's actually a planet there. A good example of the illusion is the mechs. There's tons of people who are like, wow, this would be so amazing if I could get in the first person and see inside the mech. The illusion is the fact that the mech itself doesn't actually have a cockpit. There's nothing there. You're probably just in some weird ball inside of the mech after you get into it. Like, you don't see anything inside the mech because it doesn't actually exist. The planets along the way do not exist. It's just not there. It's a way of splitting up development effort and making sure that people can actually finish things in time, or, you know, they have more time to develop things along the way while we're moving through the game itself. Not everything's done in the game. That was a pretty spicy map, by the way. That was pretty good. I actually enjoyed that. But with the major orders, there's no way we're going to get pushed back to Earth unless they want us to get pushed back to Earth in some sort of narrative event or something that's happening because we aren't doing things. They literally move us around the map based on how much they want us to accomplish and how little they want us to accomplish. With Meridia, for instance, there was a post that popped up on Reddit where people are like, oh, the percentage moved too fast based on the number of people that were on the planet. We shouldn't have been able to capture it fast enough. Sure, and that's... You know, and if you want to, you can make up some sort of bullshit logic. They kind of did that already. In Meridia, they said they gave us better drills so we could actually complete it faster, right? And a tech supply from Earth gave us better drills. It's narrative. i.e. it's literally whatever they want to make up. That's the way lore works in every video game, is it's just stuff people made up. And if this is kind of just pulling back the curtain, I guess is what some people need to see, but like the events that are happening for the Major Order, can we fail it? Sure. Is it really going to change anything if we fail it?
Launched a surprise attack on one of our planets.
Probably not. That's just
aid.
That's just the way the game works. It's just it's something. If we fail it, or is it going to be the end? Not really. Example being, you know, when we're fighting the bots over here, right? Where are we over here? Where is Malevolent Creek? Yeah, we're fighting over here. Remember at the beginning of the game when we were fighting over here? Then we knocked them back, and then they just came back like a day later. Because there's no actual metric on the size of the force. The size of this galaxy map here means nothing. It could be this is our galaxy. This could be, you know, like a small portion of the galaxy. This could be half or quarter the size of the actual overall galaxy. There's no way to know. Because they don't tell us. It's whatever. It's a video game. It depends on what they want to show us. So even if we fail the Major Order over here, it doesn't mean we're going to have Super Earth taken. And even if Super Earth is taken, by the way, even if Super Earth is taken, there's going to be a mission to take it back, because it's a video game. It's a game. It's a story. But, like, the idea that, like, we're in some dire situation is kind of, like, silly. We probably just, you know, like, we aren't going to get the take mines is what's going to happen here, or maybe something else. Basically, it takes time to make stuff, and best case scenario is maybe with the new patch coming up this current week, we're going to get the Luminate. Hopefully, like if they're trying to do a triple whammy, which we've talked about on stream, which is we're going to get a Mega Patch, we're going to get the War Bond, and we might get a Luminate at the same time. That would be enough to bring back players, which they're looking at play stats, right? They're looking at ways to bring back people to the game. This obviously not being a black hole, this is just this is a wormhole, right? Putting aside the fact that they probably know what black holes look like, if we talked about the NASA black hole, right? And the rendering of like what a real-life black hole looks like is not what you're seeing right here. So this is more likely, obviously, a wormhole, guys, right? With whale noises going on here, right? So the Luminate are probably going to pop out of here in non-parts of space that we're actually around right here. And this is probably, despite, I remember months ago where they said that, oh my god, guys, you see how the galaxy is split into quarters? There's room for 2 more races. You know, they can put races wherever they want, to be perfectly honest. But, like, Reddit went crazy with the whole idea that there's obviously going to be 4 races split into this pie, right? Because everyone understands how a pie works. But in actuality, we might just get the Luminate that pop out right here on top of the bugs and push them away. It sounds orders don't matter. It sounds like treason. Yeah. Super Earth High Council is actually run by Joel. J.O.E.L. Yeah. And if I told you guys what that actually stood for, I'd have to kill you guys. I'm sorry. In-game. I'd have to kill you guys in-game. Because you're not authorized to know that. This is... You guys, if you guys are curious, by the way, I'm going to let you in on a secret. I'm not actually supposed to tell you guys this. The reason we can't swim is because it is reserved for higher level citizens. So, I'm just going to tell you this right now. If you became a higher level citizen, you'd be able to swim. But because you guys are not at the clearance level to learn how to swim, you can't swim and you just die. So, I mean, I'm just going to put things into perspective right here. I know how to swim. I'm not going to show you guys, but I know how to swim. I went to the black hole once, but it was a glitch. Yeah. I don't know, maybe. I'm all for, like... So, Reddit has this weird... I don't want to get too much into this, because we can talk about video game development all night. I kind of want to play the game. Basically, I have a podcast at the beginning of the stream where we talk about all this stuff. But, like, I'm all for, like, Reddit wants to make things fucking easy. And there are 9 difficulty levels to this game. There are 9 fucking difficulty levels to this game. You can play on whatever one you want. I will not make fun of you for only being able to play on 2, or only being able to play on 6, or only being able to play on 8. You play on whatever you want and enjoy yourself, right? This game's about, at the end of the day, it's about enjoying yourself. And I don't fault anyone for playing lower difficulties. Reddit seems to have this weird idea that we all have to play on, like, everyone has to play on Helldive, and Helldive has to be accessible to everyone. That last game I was playing was spicy. I like that. I like being challenged, obviously not to the point where I get my ass fucked every game, but I like things when they're spicy, and it makes it challenging. I am not actually a PvE game player. I love PvP games. I love playing against enemies that actually have some sort of, like, feeling, or there's more going on there than like, just, like, being a bot, right? Arguably, some people are bots in PvP games now, but putting that aside, like, I like actually having a challenge, and Reddit keeps trying to make things easy, and it's not, like, Chargers, RIP Chargers. Remember when you couldn't boop the snoot, and you literally had to pop the leg armor to kill them? Yeah. Now you just boop the snoot with the recoilless, or Quasar, and it's dead. But Yeah, like, it's just, there's this common, like, the push on Reddit is to make everything Helldive. And I do understand, by the way, that if you can't get the samples at, like, the higher level samples, it really shouldn't be locked, so you can't ever upgrade your shit. I think that's a mistake, but, you know, we talked about ways they could fix that, where they give you, like, I'm sure a lot of people have talked about it, but you give people the ability to convert them, right? Like, you can convert, like, 10-to-1 ratio, where this gives you, you know, 10 of these gives you one of these, and 10 of these gives you one of these, sort of thing, right? There's all sorts of ways you can do it. I'm all for that, but, like, Reddit trying to make things easy is dumb. It really, really is dumb. You don't need to play it in the highest difficulty if you don't want to. This game, regardless of what the patch notes said, the enemy or the AI in this game has been changed since the game launched. It's always changing. You don't need to they don't need to patch the game for you to get new AI. It's constantly evolving and changing. Not like the AI itself, but they constantly patch it, server side. Whenever you launch your game, you get a manifest which changes how it functions, and it very much will change from day to day to week. They add new attacks to enemies, they add HP pools or mutators to enemies. Sometimes you get the weird mutated Bile Titans that seem to have like 5 times the amount of HP, right? That's like a mutator that they add, where you get different assortments of enemies. What do we get today? They keep on, last week they've kept tweaking the turn radius on the chargers, where today they're doing fucking C-turns. Like they don't just go and like do a U-turn and a big turn, they'll actually go like this. They'll do like a C on itself, which chargers have never done before. Well, they took it out of the game. The chargers have had many different types of attacks over the course of the game. They've constantly been adding them and changing them, where they'll do like mini charges. The ground pound wasn't in the game when the game first launched. Right out of a charge, it'll do ground pound. Sometimes it'll stop after a charge and do a fast trot after you to do a ground pound. Sometimes it'll stop and then it'll do a fast charge, although that can be desync. It'll do a fast charge and then ground pound. Sometimes it'll do like a spin after a charge and do a ground pound, which is extremely devastating, because usually you try to get out of the way, and if it does that, you just usually die, because there's like a cleave attack. There's all different sorts of weird shit. The butt bump that they added after an attack to, you know, like get you away from the side of it, that was added after the game launched. None of that was in patch notes. None of the stuff was in patch notes. For a while, Bile Turtons had evasive maneuvers, I'd call it, because every time you'd aim at it with a quasar or something to start spinning in place, that was actually intentional. Although occasionally they can get stuck on terrain and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that's constantly added to the game. So like the whole idea right now of like they're saying that they're going to reduce the patrol rates. I'm pretty sure they did that at one point, and they increase them, they decrease them, they just don't tell you. Everything constantly changes. Most people aren't aware of it. Same thing with the tiles, for instance. The tiles, they obviously need to patch them if they add new textures. The tiles are the procedurally generated maps. So on each map, there are like tiles littered around the map, right? And they've changed it, basically not only how the tiles are organized. I'll usually point out a new tile if I see it, but they'll change how they're organized, they'll change the shape of them, they'll change like the units that are in it, maybe add little things inside of the tile itself, constantly adding doodads. There's a lot of stuff that constantly fucking changes. Oh, the Ruptor was OP as shit. We talked about it when the Ruptor launched. I immediately said that I wasn't going to use it, and I didn't use it for the first week. I used it for 2 missions when it first came out, realized how broken it was, and said that it needed to be nerfed on day 1. They didn't. That no one was using it for the first week, so then I just started using it constantly, and lo and behold, everyone started using it. The Ruptor was OP. It's a grenade launcher, rocket launcher, shotgun, pistol that you don't even need to snipe things with. You just shoot the ground around it and 7 units die. It was insanely god-awfully broken, and you can close bug holes and fabricators. It is insanely god-awfully broken, and unfortunately, Joel left it in the game too long, and people got used to the power spike. It was infinitely better. It like
choose where to join your fellows.
At the time the Ruptor came out, I said it could be a stratagem. You could have turned the original version of the Ruptor into a stratagem, and I think people would have taken it over the AMR. It was just extremely good. You just ran around and hip shot, which, I mean, there's videos of me where I just ran around and you could kill like clusters of 7 enemies. It was insane. It was mind-boggling good. Absolutely mind-boggling good. And people bitched about it after it got taken away because they were used to this power spike. It was infinitely better than all the other primaries that you could take, and it's still very good. It's not as good as it was, but it's still very good. It's still usable. But it was mind-boggling good, and people got used to it, and then they took it away, and of course people thought that's what the game should be. And, you know, like any other guns, just feels lackluster because it was just that much better than everything else. It should have been nerfed on day one, and unfortunately they didn't do it, and people got used to it. And then people got used to it, then they don't want it nerfed, and it got nerfed, and now it's like literally, it is god tier. It's a god tier weapon that people, like, it's just in their mind now is what every gun should be as a primary. Stratagems, on the other hand, should be like that, right? Stratagems give you a huge power boost when you use it, and that's the way it should feel. It should be like, man, this is so good. Man, this is so good that I'm using this. Like, it feels good when you're using it. That being said, you know, you can't use some of the guns in the game, and we could get on a whole discussion on, like, one of the solutions for all these stratagems that you can't use, for instance, is I said you should be able to carry 2 stratagems, like light and heavy stratagem. So, like, let's say heavy stratagems would be like your recoilless, EATs, quasar, stuff that can actually hurt, like, mid and high level units, right? And then, like, a light stratagem would be like your machine guns, maybe your AMR, although the AMR kind of can do that. So there's some leeway here. Flamethrower, you know, stuff that actually... Grenade launcher isn't stuff that would, like, you know, you couldn't just double dip and take 2 quasars or something, but it'd allow you to use things like the AMR and or not the AMR, the LMGs and the HMG and the flamethrower. I don't, like, we're gonna use that. I was gonna get to that tonight, but you got me on video game discussion. I love talking about video game development. I absolutely love talking about it. We've discussed it to death. Basically, I cover all the patch notes in depth, and we'll obviously for the next one, but there hasn't been anything in like the last 3 weeks, so we haven't covered it at all. But Ruptor was, no one should ever think the Ruptor was normal. It wasn't. It could have been a stratagem weapon, and they didn't. But let's see. Anyways, the major order, are we going to finish the major order? Who knows? Does it really matter? Not really. It's narrative. Oh. No, we're going to 100% complete it. We're already on Wasat, and that's what we have to take. Yeah, we're 100% going to complete this. They're just going to get, like, even if we don't, they're just going to make it so we can capture it faster, and then we'll get it. We're 100% going to complete this. Unless there's some narrative event that they don't want us to complete this, we're going to get it no matter what. Railgun, I still think needs to be buffed. We went over it at the beginning of the stream, too, where people are talking. That's like the new thing on Reddit right now. We cover Reddit every day because it's usually... A lot of video games are based on social media, meaning what's meta and what people talk about and what people do is oftentimes based on what's trending. And right now, the Railgun's trending, so a lot of people are like, oh, the Railgun's so amazing! We use the Railgun after it got buffed again. It's not really that great. We'll use it again tonight, because I used it extensively when the game first came out, obviously, because it was super OP. And it was great for bots, because you could just run around and do the spin dance, spin and shoot them, and spin and shoot them, and spin and shoot them. But the new one, in order to get like the same amount of damage as the original one, you have to charge it to like 95%, which risks blowing it up and killing yourself in-game. Killing yourself in order to get kind of like what you used to be able to do. But the downside to the Railgun isn't necessarily even like the fact that you have to charge it and it might explode. It's the amount of time it takes to do it. So the Railgun, when you charge it between 0 and, let's say, safe being the maximum charge at safe, right? 0 and safe takes about 1 second to do so. From safe to explode takes about 2 seconds. Even though the bar is smaller, the amount of time it takes between safe charge and explode is 2 seconds. You need to charge it about 95%. So charging it all the way to get it to the real original like pen damage takes you like 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds to get there. And compared to like 1 second, which you could originally pop it, like, it takes you forever. In order to line that up at the same time as trying to line up a shot with bots or with bugs, oftentimes isn't feasible, especially when you're trying to jiggle peek outside of cover, and then you get your shit tossed at the same time because you can't hold it either. You can't hold it for an opportunity. So you have to hope, like, the stars align between the 95% charge, getting lining up a shot on someone that's moving at the same time and peeking at the same time, all without not killing yourself, is generally not feasible. It is very, very, very difficult to do. Oh, you have to be able to get it. It definitely does not work for bugs. And well, you're going to do it here in a second. I'm sure you're going to say I'm using it wrong and whatever. But oftentimes, in order to line up the shots to get all 3 stars to align is excessive. You could just use autocannon, which I actually don't know how the autocannon's not meta for bots, because autocannon makes everything super. Yeah, it's not just even that you're bad at it. It's lining up the 95% charge with an enemy that's moving, while at the same time, you know, like trying to take an opportunity, and it just does not happen. You're trying to get 3 things to line up that don't happen.
Be reported to the democracy officer.
I'm above the democracy officer. Don't worry about that, guys. Yeah, like it's just like getting all 3 things to happen at the same time, because you can't hold the shot, is very, very difficult. And I think the railgun needs to be buffed again. It doesn't need to be buffed to what it was. And once again, I'm a big proponent of things being nerfed, and I think a lot of things that have been nerfed needed to be nerfed. However, the railgun was over-nerfed, and now it needs to be brought up again so it's usable. I miss the railgun meta. I do. Not necessarily because I wanted just one gun to use, but rather because it was fun doing spin circles and hitting that one shot in the Hulk right as he's about to fucking nail you with the chainsaw. Fantastic. Very enjoyable. Yeah, they are useless against gunships, too. You could just, like, there's no reason to use the autocannon, or the railgun, when the autocannon is so much better. The autocannon is actually OP as shit against bots. Against bugs, on the other hand, it requires a lot of finesse to kind of do mediocre work with it. As you guys saw earlier, I was just getting overwhelmed by numbers. I honestly want to play some more bugs because they're really spicy tonight. But we have to try the railgun because fucking Reddit says the railgun's so broken and OP and good against bots, and it's not. We tried it already, but we have to go back and try it again because Reddit's saying it is. And there's now speed Hulks, too. I don't know if you guys noticed it. They added about 2 weeks ago. There are Hulks that will run about 30% faster than normal. When they first came out, they were 50% faster than normal. It was insane. They would literally just trot over to you and fucking punch your shit in. Most people don't notice this stuff when they're changing in the game, and it's obviously not in patch notes anywhere. But the first time I encountered it, it was immediately evident that he's running super fast compared to everything else in the game, or compared to other Hulks in the game. And now they're about 30% faster, maybe even 20, but they're still a lot faster than normal Hulks. And they just run up at you and punch your shit in, which, I mean, obviously you can use concussion grenades, but if you're using concussion grenades, like, I don't even know why you're using the railgun in the first place. You could just use the autocannon. Yeah, I mean, it is for some strange reason, the railgun is extremely useless against the gunships, but it could just be the amount of damage you have to deal to them, and the railgun does very little damage. Once again, it's the 2.5 seconds you have to charge for, when originally you had only charged for 1 second. Okay. I'm going to grab a water, guys, and take a piss and stand up here for a second, and then we're going to do some bots here real quick. I do want to play bugs because they're really good, but we're back. Alrighty. Oh, free railgun was actually over on the planet I was on. Maybe it's in bot territory. Like, we just played a couple and there's no railgun. The first couple missions I played, I just threw it on the ground. For fun!
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
If we go here,
closer to a
there's no railgun.
operation.
It could be only on the bot planet. Yeah, so the free railgun's already over. That ended like an hour or two ago. 1 second, guys. Okay. I guess we have to do the railgun now, because Red's like, oh my god, the railgun's so good against bots! So let's do some railgun against bots. The question is, do I want to... Usually we get SEAL Team 6 in my games, which we did earlier. We literally had a game where just every objective was completed in 10 minutes, and that was it. I honestly want to do more bots, but now we have to do the railgun. I'll do like one or two.
Proceeds smoothly.
Looking against bunkers sounds terrible.
Initiating FTL jump to the WASAT system.
That. Autocannon against bugs is very. You have to use a lot of finesse.
FTL jump successful.
Go to armor.
Pods primed.
Explosive. Let's change our flashing grenade. EDAT. You mean the EAT? Yeah, laser cannon's better than railgun against bugs, or excuse me, bots, for sure. Other than the Quasar, what knocks out dropships and gunships? Yeah, all the explosive rockets, Quasar, EATs, recoilless. But why would you do that when you can just use autocannon? Autocannon does everything well. The only reason we're using the railgun right now, which is probably going to be pain and suffering, is because Reddit says it's good. Also, don't ever use the airburst. We talked about ways to fix the airburst and make it better. Don't use the airburst. Don't do it. Don't do it. I like when Meridia was probably the best case scenario. The Meridia mission was the best case scenario for the cluster launcher. I saw a couple people take it, and every single fucking time it did shit to all the fucking flyers. It did shit to them. And usually one unit would get next to the guy and it'd explode and kill the guy. And maybe a guy that's around him. Yeah. We've talked about a couple different ways that they can fix the cluster launcher without destroying it, and in terms of its identity. One of which is they need to reduce the proxy radius on it, so it's like half of what it is currently. That allows you to thread the needle between units and less unintentional explosions near you. The other one is give it a quasar warhead at the very least, so when it hits something, you can use it to kill chargers, even though it'll likely kill you too. The other one is allow you to reload it while you're moving, because it's not actually that strong in the first place. The fourth one, which they potentially could do, but maybe not, depending on how much they want to do it, is give it an alternate fire mode, in which it functions like an actual airburst, where it fires down, so it explodes over the top of something and shoots down, like the airburst stratagem in the game. But
orbit synchronized.
You can knock down, I mean, you can use the autocannon and almost instantly kill them, which I'm not going to show you guys right now because we're going to take the railgun because it's OP, so. .380. What'd you take a 380? 380s are like how you kill your teammates. 380s are Joel's example of a joke. It kills everything except the enemies, and then it kills your teammates. Like a 120 maybe, but then you could just take an Eagle airstrike. So I don't really know. You know that? Why a 380? They're supposed. I mean, they said they fixed it already. So like the thing is, even when they talk about having more time, like to make a quality patch, you have to understand that they thought the cluster launcher was in a good spot after they fixed it. So, you know. All right, this is for you guys. Oh, I can't even fucking take a, because we don't have a fourth slot. All right, well, guess we don't even get that for Reddit, right? Shield pack. Also, I don't know why so many people take the AMR. AMR is not good. You get the AMR, like, while it does decent damage, you get shot, it aim punches you hard. And when you're fighting against a bunch of enemies, you get aim punched super hard constantly. This is 380. And you can't shoot them. Aim punch right now is especially bad, which is why we aren't playing against the bots. Aim punch and tossing your salad, aka they just hit you and you get thrown all over the place, is especially bad right now. They toned it down a little bit, but it's still bad. Like having the little fucks just run up and hit you and you get aim punched to the sky is basically being gun locked. You can't do anything when it happens. By the way, this armor is anti-explosive, if you guys are curious.
Launch initiated.
3D knocks out an entire base. Well, if it hits it, the laser, on the other hand, is like a cheat code for the bots. The laser will clear an entire base. The 380, sure, if it hits where it's supposed to, but most of the time it doesn't hit things and doesn't do anything. The 380 really should have, they should have left it the same size it originally was and just give you, and the same duration, and just made it drop 2 times as much ordnance. And it didn't. The 120 kind of has a niche, but like if you're doing that, you could just do an airstrike. So, Eagle airstrike. It all comes back to Eagle airstrikes. That is stratagem. Oh, they got it.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither
Didn't get it.
nor tyranny, but
That's an issue. Problem, guys. There is a shield devastator up here too. Pretty sure. Oh god. So, probably gonna die here, but that's alright. Dog there too. Wow. And we're getting, yeah, don't worry. We're about to, I can't access it. What? I'm stuck for some reason. Ah. Yep. Can't land on the tower. She just went away. This is gonna be a shit show, guys.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dude. Too much shit here, no one has their loadout, and they're just landing shit on us. There's an excessive amount of units at it, too.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack.
Calling it Helldive.
Wiggles.
Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Oh, we're gonna run away for the time being and get them to despawn. Let's go to the objective.
Helldive armed. Clear the area.
New mag.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna do a mortar. Normally, all this shit we can just kill with an autocannon, guys.
Sub-objective nearby.
Yeah, like the original railgun, you could shoot through the fucking shields with it. There's rocket devastator in there, or shield devastator.
Dropping an eagle south. 200 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing.
Warning, you are in range of
Oh, there's a Dagu over there.
Requesting air support.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Have a taste of democracy. Sending in an eagle.
enemy tactical asset within threat range.
You even used.
Tagging map. West.
Guy's still alive. Too bad I don't have an autocannon, but I got a railgun, so this is great. Okay. So, what is our use case for the railgun right now? I can kill the shield devastators easier and better with my plasma grenade launcher. Or, Scorcher. Or Dominator. Really a lot of the more viable weapons. I can kill Rocket Devastator with basically everything I've mentioned better. That leaves, and this. Oh my god, we're dead. It's fucking sitting in the smoke over there. That leaves. But I haven't used it against the Dagu. I'm sure this is going to go well for us in a second here. Get away from that thing. So I'm just waiting basically to use it against these walkers. I can use this better. I don't even need to take time to charge it either. Jesus fucking Christ. This is fucking horrifying, guys. So, what are we using the railgun for? Like, maybe I can use it against... Maybe I can use it against the walker, the Dagu, which I kind of doubt is going to... Like, if you guys know how you have to hit the Dagu... How you hit the Dagu, you have to peek out and shoot off the little ground things, right? Like, trying to do what I'm doing right now with the railgun is basically zero. There's zero chance of it ever happening.
New mag.
Northwest, 50 meters.
The only thing I'd be taking the railgun for right now is to kill the Dagu and the hulks. And the gunships, because I can't kill it with my primary. All things that it sucks at. I guess I haven't tried to kill the Dagu with it yet. I expect to see marvelous things from it. While I'm getting my salad toss here. The bots are extra spicy today, by the way. Price. I miss actually have. Excuse me. I do have that, don't I? But there is a Dagu free roaming the entire map right now, killing everyone. Yeah. This is. I'm not trying to put you in a position of a straw man here. This is Reddit. We aren't using this because of you. We're using the railgun because Reddit said how great it was, and we read the thread earlier today. And I did actually say, prior to even reading that you're in chat, I did say earlier tonight that we're going to use it against the bots because Reddit says it's great. Reddit says a lot of things are good and a lot of things are bad when in fact they're not good or bad. And they're just like usually the opposite of what you're saying. Like these guys, even if you don't have the plasma grenade launcher, you have the Scorcher to take care of them, which also works. It's more difficult trying to kill the walkers with, you have like a Dominator, for instance. Christ. There's a fucking Dagu walking around killing everyone. Oh, that's funny. Here, we're back to... Is this where my... Yeah, we're back to getting my railgun, guys. 1 second here. And my shield pack. That, by the way, will go between all the buildings and kill everything in the base. Like, I have to sit here and watch the charger on the side to get really good arm pen. Get really good armor pen. And doing that while you are under fire and being able to not get aim punched while you have to pull the trigger is extremely, extremely difficult. It is like aligning multiple stars. And then, of course, you can't blow yourself up. So you have to discharge it if it doesn't line up properly. It's very, very difficult. All to get, like, the kind of shit armor pen from it.
Get some! Get some!
But Reddit thinks the railgun's good. Because occasionally you can pop a Hulk in the eyeball. But you can do that with an autocannon or a laser cannon. Autocannon, as I mentioned before, is just OP as shit, and you should really just take it no matter what right now. Against bots. Like, here. Pretty sure I just shot his eyeball. He killed that shield devastator, by the way.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Reloading.
Like it used to be, and we just killed him. It used to be you could shoot through the shield on these guys with the rail cannon too. Just shot him on the side. Okay. Now, let's try this instead. Look, he's dead. And it kept him stun locked while it was happening.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Look, guys, they're all dead. And I didn't risk blowing myself up.
Land light for Super Earth.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh! You know, I've never actually spent an extended amount of time trying to kill these guys with the rail cannon. So, how do you think this is going to go, guys? Let's find out. Because I can't kill these guys with my primary.
Reloading.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 300 meters.
Doing this all while being fired at, by the way. These things are a fucking pain with the quasar. Yeah. Alright. Hey, look, guys. Let's run away so we can line of sight all the other shit that's building up right now, too. Like, quasar's even a pain in the ass, because if you get your shit tossed right now, while it's happening, which will probably happen, you have to fire another shot, which takes 15 seconds. So I unfortunately went over and spawned these fuckers on accident. Autocannon, by the way, just makes absolute shit work. And I don't have line of sight, so I just wasted a shot. Ah, we got it! I blew up my autocannon, guys, and killed it. Fuck yeah. You see that? So all you have to do is, you have to get it in 100% charge, and then you can kill the fucking gun. There we go. Oh, let's just call in another one. By the way, one that blows up, it doesn't just hurt you, you lose your gun. Hopefully that goes to the rock. It might just get stuck. Don't worry, guys. Reddit says this is good, though. Fuck. Well, there you go. Oh, hey, look, there's the optimal situation. We could use it against the Hulk, guys. Oh, it's up there. All right. Yep, that was my bad, though. Even if they're one single use, I still wouldn't fucking use them. If they're free, I wouldn't use them. The railgun sucks dick. Terrible. It could be good, but it's not. Reddit's just full of shit. Don't listen to Reddit. That was the takeaway here, is Reddit's full of shit. The one use case we actually had for it was when I don't have it anymore, which was for the Hulk. And maybe, I don't know how it works in the Dagu. I can only imagine, because the Dagu you have to, like, guy coming back for his gun. If we just take this, yoink. Laser cannon's not even that great, but... Fucking scene. I hate this, where they can shoot you and see you, but you can't see them. Fine. Oh, there he is. There's our friend, by the way. Christ. Another one. Yeah. I see. Oh! I don't even know if these work. I don't even know if the laser cannon works on these guys, by the way. I've never used it. Oh, it does. Okay. This is an absolutely terrible time to be using something that's off meta against these guys. Guy in here. The fucking stuff too. I need some ammo. There you go. Alright. I need some medkits, guys. I need medkits. Oh. Just got our salad tossed. I have a 4080, or 4090, and it's not the video card. This game is extremely CPU intensive. Type in exclamation specs if you're on... what is it in my profile, or is it in the command? Yeah, that's completely wrong. Maybe it's in my profile panes below. I have a 4090 and 7950 XRD. I don't know if that's updated recently. But, there you go. This game is extremely, extremely CPU bound. I'll forget my shit back, we'll find out. And it's not on 8 cores, even though you want, normally with 7950 XRD, you want it on your XRD cores. It is across all 16 of my cores. Christ. Like, there is literally nothing I could do right now with the railgun. I could do nothing of what I'm doing right now with the railgun. Whoever dropped me the laser cannon. Six or seven full shots to take out single half of the miniguns on the factory. That's a lot. The little doodads on the bottom, you mean? I don't remember how to change sides, by the way. You need to run away and lose aggro. Oh my god, there's fucking enemies. Fucking bots are spicy as fuck right now too. Not just the bots, or not just the bugs. Bots are too. We're gonna go through and lose aggro and reset them. There's too many units there. If I had autocannon right now, like autocannon isn't like the end of the world, sort of amazing, but we would definitely be doing a lot better than we're currently doing. Eyeball.
Calling in reinforcements.
Nothing that I'm doing right now you can do with the railgun. It's not even about like getting to 95% charge and not killing yourself either. You have to do it under the heat of battle.
Dropping a pin. West.
And it takes like 2.5 seconds to do that. It's way too much time. Commitment's way too high. Yeah. We don't have enough lives left, so I could go south. Like maybe we could deal with the factory, the Dagu, if I actually, if I could see stuff. The visibility's not helping things here either. Always take autocannon until it's nerfed. Autocannon is insanely OP against bots. I don't know why everyone's not taking autocannon. Autocannon is insanely good against bots. Against bugs, it needs to be buffed. Okay. Alright, bye.
Sending in an eagle.
Got an autocannon right now. It wouldn't buy us win, but it would be infinitely better than what's going on right now. Another fucking Dagu over there. Oh my. You can't see shit either on top of it. There's just fucking enemies everywhere. And oh my god. Oh my fucking, yeah, don't worry. This is why we aren't playing bots right now. It's because they toss your shit constantly and aim punch you. Like, this is what you're seeing right now. I'm just flying all over the place. That's getting your shit tossed. Maybe? Get it? Yeah, I got him. Okay. Okay. This isn't super bad against the... Oh, someone has an autocannon. Nice guy. There's too much shit here. I need syringes. I know where we're going, guys. Okay. Autocannon's still better than this, but this isn't super horrible. I don't know if this can shoot out the bottom on it. We can try. I don't think it can shoot out the top, so.
Supplies. Feels good.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Well, I don't think it is meta. Like, it is meta, but no one uses it, which is weird. It is very, very good.
Calling in reinforcements.
Against bugs. Excuse me, against bots. Yeah.
Rare sample acquired.
Fucking turn sideways. Run away again. Unfortunately, every time we come back here, guys, to get the briefcase, my teammates fucking go over to it, and then it gets surrounded by enemies. We really need to despawn some of the shit. There's just too much stuff here. Can't see half of it either because of fog.
Package acquired.
Another patrol.
Found something.
Meta's Quasar's good. Normally it's what I use with the Lazy Dog for bugs. This boss is not super horrible either. But why would you do that when you can take the autocannon? I don't know.
Package acquired.
I said a lot of stuff is perpetuated by social media, Reddit, and influencers. But the autocannon just does work super fast. No, I'm not going to take this.
Mag's empty. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Sub-objective nearby. Package retrieved. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing. Terminal.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, guys. But against bots, autocannon for sure, and eagles until they buff them. Eagles, if you want to cheese objectives, you take the laser orbital, because you can just throw it on like large bases. It'll just go through and it goes from building to building and kills them. If you're looking to other things than other autocannon, laser cannon's not bad. Quasar's not bad. I guess EATs would be on the same level as a Quasar, but you're giving me your autocannon? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You aren't watching the stream, are you, Gungbad? No, you're not doing that, right? Yeah. Here, you want this? There you go. Totally not watching the stream, huh?
We've got equipment.
Light, medium, or heavy? For what? Oh, you're talking about the monk. I only wear light armor because movement is very, very important to me. Against bots, I'll always wear explosive resistance because of all the explosive damage you saw. It is insane. You'll take a shitload of damage from explosives. Against bugs, I wear the extra padding. I don't forget what it's called, with the orange armor. It's the only one that exists.
I'll handle the terminal.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
I mean, it's not even about being stealth, it's about moving faster. Stealth is, there's actually the aura reduction radius, which I think is, it's the plate-looking armor that's light. I never take it, but you could take it if you wanted to. People like to play solos, and then maybe stealth matters more. So you can actually break line of sight and break aggro, and reset them. Like with this radius here, sometimes when there's so much shit, you have to basically just run away and then despawn it. It's nothing to do with like playing the game as much as understanding the mechanics behind the spawning. Butt plug, we did. Yeah, explosive resistance against bots is extremely important in my opinion. Probably will be for a while. I hear you, little one. Out here all alone. Crying. You hear it crying, guys? I hear it crying.
Calling in extraction.
Save me. As a Helldiver, I'd leave him to die, though.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling down support weapon.
Samples for the kids, guys. Always pick up your samples. It doesn't matter if you're maxed out. Not everyone's maxed out. They need their samples. Kids.
Bot, north. Heavy, northeast, close.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Can't fucking see anything. Here's your 380.
Requesting air support.
But
Here comes the cavalry.
Get some! Get some!
Liberty dispatched.
I can't see shit, guys.
Ending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I don't even know what's fucking shooting at me. There was one planet back in the original area for the fucking bots that was like this, where you literally couldn't see shit, and there's fog caked on everything, and the bots could see through the fog, and you couldn't, so they could shoot at you before you can even shoot them, which is very annoying. All you see is flashes of light shooting at you, which is kind of what's happening right now.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Not today!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
New mag. Have a taste of democracy!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Orbital inbound. Falcon 1 arriving at coordinates. Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Falcon 1 landing in progress.
Ending in an eagle.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Mag's empty!
Cole has me crawling up on everything, too. He's a nice guy.
Stand by for takeoff.
Alright, bye! Bye! Nope.
Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
Gives you 3 stress. Yeah? Yep. It might work, so there's some things that do work at lower difficulties because you're putting up with less shit. Today is extra spicy for both bots and bugs. I was enjoying playing bugs, but you guys sent me to go play some bots. Don't take the railgun. Don't listen to Reddit. Railgun's not good. There's a lot of things that are better than the railgun. Could you use it? Maybe. Do you want to use it? No. No, you definitely don't. The aim punching, if you get aim punched right when you have to hit that sweet spot of firing it off, and you miss your shot, that's like another 2.5 seconds where you have to sit there and just play with your dick. And you can't do, like, it's, you know, playing with your dick could possibly explode. You know, some people, I guess some people are into that, right? You're just like, oh, hey, look, I guess I got to match up the moon and the stars and get things just right, and then it pops in my hands. You know, it's just, I guess, shit, man. Yeah. I don't think it needs to be what it originally was, but it needs to be buffed from where it was. We talked about it earlier in the stream. I think at 80% it should give you the full armor pen. 80% including overcharge, mind you. 80% of the full charge should give you the original armor pen that the original railgun had on safe at full charge. And it should charge twice as fast, so you can actually... You actually killed stuff, surprisingly.
We lost many good Helldivers today.
Yeah. Being able so it basically charges twice as fast, gets your DPS up, so you can actually take clutch shots, which you can't do right now. Recoilless needs to be buffed. A lot of things need to be brought up. EATs need to be buffed. Recoilless needs to be buffed. Not necessarily in terms of... I want to play some more bugs, guys. Fuck you. I'm going to play some more bugs. You can't stop me. Recoilless is mainly the throughput on it. It's not the damage it does. It does good damage. It just requires a significant amount of time to take advantage of the damage it does for each reload. I think if it gave you 2 shots per reload, which there's ways they could do it graphically, 2 shots per reload, it would actually be in a pretty good spot. EAT should drop with 3 or 4 per drop-in. You might go, that's a lot, but then realize that the Quasar can get a shot off every, 17 seconds? And EATs are on a 1 minute and 10-second cooldown. So you can get 4 Quasars for 2. At the very least, 4 Quasars for 2 EATs. It doesn't make sense. Recoilless, you suffer from having a backpack, and you have to sit down to reload it on the same time. All things the Quasar and the EATs don't have problems with. So if you had 2 shots per reload, it would actually be in a good spot.
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets.
And obviously stuff can be tweaked. Everything is constantly needing to be tweaked. Freedom. Exactly, prototype. Bugs or bots, spreading liberty. I think people only take it on blitzes. I guess it kind of works on blitzes because you have to see a lot of bug holes pretty fast. It's kind of a good strat.
The Crimsica system.
This goes back to earlier where I was talking about possibly being able to carry 2 stratagem weapons, because at the end of the day, if you can't deal with higher level units, you can't use it.
FTL jump.
That includes LMGs, HMGs.
Hellpods prime.
Blitz, by the way.
Locked.
Scatter. What? Crash my game. What's going on here? He just got kicked. Okay. Well, something's fucked up here. Next game. Grenade launcher is fun. It's just like the LMG. I'd like to be able to take the LMG and the HMG more, but they just aren't. You can't not have a gun for clearing high-level units, and that's just the way it is. Reddit says that it shouldn't matter, and you should be able to use any weapon on high-level units. I disagree with that.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
But that's what Reddit says. Being able to work in other stratagem weapons, I think, is a good idea. Which is having multiple stratagem weapons that you can carry, for instance. The car out yet? You mean the thing that they teased right early on? Nope, I don't think so. The vehicles?
Mission coordinates.
No, it's not. On Eradicate, we aren't doing this. Eradicates are boring. Almost all 15-minute missions, except for the Blitz, are boring. They're either too easy, too hard, or just run around and die and kill stuff. Why are they so slow with the update? I mean, they updated a lot of other stuff other than having a car in the game. So I guess it depends on what your priorities are. I don't really care that there's not a car in the game. You know what would actually be cool is if they added a gyrocopter to the game. Why a gyrocopter? It just seems like it'd be cool and reckless and you get killed in it. There used to be a game called Giant Citizen Kabuto. That's from the 90s. And you played, it was a 1v1v1 race. So there's 3 factions that would play in a game. One was like Evolve, which is a beast that you could play and level up by eating units. And there's 2 factions. One was like elves and another was like dwarfs. And the dwarfs could level up their base and get... It was a really cool game, by the way. A lot of really cool games in the 90s and early O's before everything started trying to be like everything else and ruined it. Ruined the differentiation in gaming because everyone wanted everyone else's pot of money. But you could basically make level up your tech as the dwarfs, and you can make a gyrocopter. And you get basically bombs. You could just like get on the side of the gyrocopter and fly around, like in this thing, which the beast, by the way, could hop on top of and kill everyone out of it. But you could fly around on this like this super janky looking helicopter and drop bombs on people, which is fucking hilarious.
Orbital thrusters.
Reeve. Armor back.
Orbit synchronized.
Right. Blaze, Quays, 500 kg. Hopefully they're still spicy. You guys might have ruined their spice by making me go do bots. Also, don't listen to Reddit. The railgun sucks dick. It needs to be buffed. We actually talked about that very thing, is how, like, some people might be offering advice and they don't play it hardest difficulty, which is when really things... Oh, there's an arc, bro? Very rare.
Calling down a support weapon.
Which is they may not have a good idea what, like, when shit hits the fan. Even with the autocannon against bugs, you can kind of make it work, but when things get spicy... it becomes very difficult to actually keep up with what's going on around you. Like, you have like 3 chargers coming at you. You can't wait for them to turn around most of the time. Shoot them in the... The objective.
Calling down a support weapon.
Throwing grenade.
I don't think so now, and I'm not actually against that. Like, having limited campaigns where you can only get rewards for a limited time, I don't think is a bad thing. Leveling Creek was actually, like, a big deal early on when no one was doing it. I was doing it.
I got the terminal.
But you could get the cape way later than that, when it became popular to do it in a meme.
Requesting air support.
Hey, bud. Go-Kurt. Joel added the Go-Kurts, guys. You gotta be careful of those. These guys will...
Tagging map, northeast, far.
You guys will sneak up on you and bitch slap you when you're trying to reload or do anything important. Right now I do because it's fun. There's a lot of guns you can use. Plasma Punisher I wouldn't say is even super met. I mean, there's a lot of guns you can use against bugs. This isn't like bots. You can use the Adjudicator. You can use... There's a lot of shotguns you can use right now. I like it because it's fun. Autocannon's great against these guys because you just 2-tap them. Oh, we got to go take care of that in a sec.
Sending in an eagle.
Super leggy. Holy shit. We are matched with some people from China right now. So this game uses a peer-to-peer system, but as I've theorized, there's no acknowledgement of this. It's a mesh system.
Found something.
Meaning there's multiple hosts. It's not just one person. And depending on your latency difference between whoever is controlling the mobs, they can be very desynced, which is what you're seeing right now.
Found something.
Rare sample acquired.
Everything seems super desynced. A lot of people are running Incendiary Breaker. We've talked about it. I've used it. It's not really as OP as people... I think it just ended up in someone's video somewhere, and people just jerked off about how good it is. Like, it's alright if you, like, want to go and, like, you know, like, dot multiple units at the same time and kind of spread it around. But it's not, like, infinitely better than, like, the Breaker. Or, I mean, there's a lot of guns you can use. Breaker, the Dominator. Against tonight's bugs, well... This isn't that bad, but against earlier bugs tonight, like we were trying to use the counter sniper and that was not working. There's just too many units. Adjudicator is one that I really like using right now. Tickler, if you have problems getting overwhelmed, or the Blitzer as it's called. If you have problems getting overwhelmed, the Pummeler is good too, which are CC weapons. Watch out for the Joel barrels, guys. Always look out for the Joel barrels.
Got a sample.
Joel barrels are there to kill you. And they work. Okay, I think I saw a nest here. Plant Scorcher still works for sure. This is like adjacent to the Scorcher in terms of power, by the way. In my opinion. Guys, what's going on here?
Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters.
Find me, just killing your babies. In game. See the delay between when I'm killing stuff and when it pops? Because the host is a very different ping than me.
Sending in an eagle. Get some! Get some! New man!
Another one bites the dust.
Requesting advanced weapon. Throwing in a hell bomb.
Yep. Another one of these go parallel to me.
Freedom forever!
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Always kill the spicy hunters first, guys. So run in there for me.
Like the taste of freedom.
Nice. Probably gonna try and 2 for this. What the fuck is that angle, bro? Right there. That's a... Okay. Alright. There we go.
Found something!
Yeah, Wen deleted himself for me. Nice guy. That's pretty good. Still not as good as earlier tonight. Pre-Meridia, like we've talked about before, guys, the week of Meridia had great bugs. Very difficult. Nights are pretty good, but...
Dropping a pin. Northwest. Far.
Calling down a support weapon.
Alright. Check for some ammo on the rim here. Has some, but it might. Hey Marvel, how's your day going, dude? Am I excited for Black Ops 6? Not really, just more of the same. I think Black Ops, or COD is kind of normalized. I think everyone's kind of used to it. It's just the same shit, different flavor every single time it's released. That's what some people are into, so. I mean, there's, obviously, when you run into the corrosive bugs, there's only certain things that work well against them. Corrosive bugs and ticks, yeah. Sure. And Breaker and Cinder Breaker do not excel at that, killing them at all. For a while, when I'm using the Dominator, for instance, against the bugs, I'll use the machine pistol and single tap basically all the small fry. And then use the Dominator against medium-sized bugs and the Quasar against large bugs. I haven't done that in a while, mainly because I did it so much. I used the Dominator prior to it getting buffed, and it was in a fine state prior to getting buffed. But Joel buffed it anyways, so.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Right.
Package acquired!
I'm not going to use the 500 kg if I don't need to. Didn't get staggered at all.
Requesting orbital!
Charger. Oh yeah, did you hear it on stream? I had no idea. That just shot through that guy's head, by the way. Very desynced. My teammate almost killed me with a grenade launcher.
Engaging terminal. Package acquired.
Find me.
I'm on it.
What's going on here? Dead. Can't move.
Out of stim.
This is extremely, extremely laggy right now. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. It was turning the thing without me trying to turn it. Be dead here in a second. Jesus fucking Christ.
Calling down supplies.
So fucking laggy. I wish you could see the pings of other people in the lobby. Got through him. Bro, I don't want to crawl on top of it. Okay. Oh, let's go somewhere away from our teammates.
Say hello to democracy.
Adjudicator's a lot of fun though too if you like a chonky assault rifle. Most assault rifles have issues with just running out of ammo. In general, a lot of the guns need to be reoriented in terms of weapon differentiation, which we've talked about over the last couple months. So they do what they do well. SMGs, for instance, for close quarters, up to medium range, or short to medium range maybe. Shotgun's only good at close quarters. Assault rifles are good, you know, medium, jack of all trades, so none. DMR's medium long range, and snipers at long range. But right now, like, assault rifles have a lot of issues in general. Adjudicator's probably one of the best assault rifles in the game currently. Is the best assault rifle in the game currently? Play with. You can also kill spewers with it too, like corrosive, bugs, and ticks. Which is kind of a specialty thing. Big heads too.
Found something.
Mike? Alrighty. By the way, they're bringing back the ion storms pretty frequently, so it's probably like, if you guys remember when the game first released, they teased like with the meteors, random lightning strikes very heavily, like the Luminate were right around the corner. That was like a month after the game launched, and then they just stopped doing it, probably because they thought they weren't in a ready state, which they probably weren't. But there's a lot of ion storms at the time too.
Fire in the hole. Reloading.
The delay. Oh my god, 10 cents, guys! This is why Reddit says this game's amazing. Did you see I got 10 cents just now? Wow, it's so amazing. Reddit says this game's good because we just got 10 cents, guys.
Have a taste of democracy. Reloading.
God. We're gonna use this up because I want, I don't think I can stick him. Oh, we might be dead. We are... Bro. You gotta be fucking shitting me. They literally unintentionally walled off both ways out of that pit. For democracy, I agree. Good evening, Suru. Wonderful.
Reinforcing. Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing.
Break it.
Enemy elite. Northwest. 50 meters.
The fuck? Helldive, yeah, you can see it in the top right. It's kind of covered right now, but it's Diff 9. We had better games earlier tonight. This is super laggy, so I don't know if I'd want a shitload of bugs right now, simply because I can't kill them.
West. Never mind. Objective located. West.
Earlier tonight, it was much more spicy.
Now head to the extraction point.
Tagging map. South. Far.
Bots were definitely very spicy in the last game we just played. Maybe we'll have to host one. Oh my god, 10 cents, guys. You know, it's great and everything. They give you currency in the game, but we talked about before, they have to have some form of like long-term income, right? Because assumingly you guys want them to keep making games and they have to pay bills. I literally have not paid for a single war bond past the first one. And I have like $30 worth of banked credits. Paid for the first one, I bought the deluxe edition because I thought it was a great game.
South. Enemy elite. 300 meters. Southwest. 100 meters.
That's my grenade launcher, my new favorite toy, guys. After I came back, literally no one was using it. It was fucking weird. Still no one's using it. Why?
Extraction is available.
Happy dancing? Not gonna go in there. Like, even with like 3 bile times, if you can group them up, you can hit with 500 kg. We'll go and start the extraction. Ah, the 380, doing absolutely no work and killing Helldivers. Ah! I love the 380.
Calling in extraction.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction request confirmed.
Going flag beacon. Requesting air support.
Pretty sure that's over W2, yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Supplies.
Is that a knight? One uses knights.
Ending in an eagle.
Ah. Don't shoot off legs, by the way, unless you intend on killing a big head. Make sure you kill it. It turns into fucking Swiss Army knife scissor shit if you cut off some of his legs. Like that. You get faster and they do more damage. They two tap you.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Requesting air support. New mag.
What are you doing?
Have a taste of democracy.
A hug or something?
T-minus 30 seconds.
Freedom forever.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Calling down a support weapon.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where
Good.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? How about a nice cup of liberty? Objective located.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Everyone's here.
In 20 seconds.
Requesting air support. Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Not super amazing. We've had better guys. Not super bad either. Played Helldive with automatons. We've done a lot. We haven't been doing them recently. We did one earlier tonight. We haven't been doing it recently because they're very concussive heavy right now. They chuck you all around and they aim punch you constantly, which makes it extremely difficult to actually fight back against them, which is very frustrating. When you're aim punched, you'll see the circle literally go to the edge of the square on your screen. You can't hit shit. Even though you can fire, you can't hit anything. It's like basically being the same thing as unlocked, so you just can't even fire your gun because you can't hit anything, so it doesn't matter. Guys. Maybe we'll do another here. There's some pretty spicy ones when I was hosting, so that desync is killer. Raptor users, huh? Oh my. Lovely. If only we were here sooner, guys. We could save the day. 7 kilometers. Distance does matter. Point A to point B, C to D to E, F, G.
Welcome back, Helldivers. Your comrades who didn't return will rest easy knowing that this mission had a lower than average casualty rate.
Hardest content in the game. Yes, they are more difficult. Right now, they're just really annoying. I'd agree. It depends. Like I said, the week of Meridia, the bugs were great. Most people don't realize the bugs and bots constantly change in terms of difficulty as they adjust stuff in the background. Week of Meridia, like right up to the Meridia event, was phenomenal. It was great. We're just constantly just getting pushed back. Like we couldn't even with people that are really, really good, we couldn't kill them fast enough to keep them keep getting pushed back from an objective. It was actually pretty great.
Join your fellows in righteous liberation.
Great shit. I'm gonna raise a flag. Back.
Mission coordinates locked.
Great. So right now, just being aim punched and having my salad tossed, aka being thrown around constantly, is not fun.
Engaging orbital
Even if you use the
thrusters.
autocannon, which we were talking about earlier, it's just not fun. PC effects are too strong.
Orbit synchronized.
Bugs can be difficult. It just takes certain mix, corrosive bugs, ticks, for instance, or drive up the difficulty a lot because they have a lot more HP, right? Composition, if you get a lot of chargers and bile titans, ticks and corrosive bugs, even big heads, depends on what they're doing. Never got a team kill because of my cape? Nope. I've heard about that on Reddit. I never had it happen to me. Also, I've hosted a significant amount of games, so that could play into it too. Never had that happen. I've seen a decent number of people wearing them too.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Also, I've never been killed for my samples. I heard that was a thing for a while.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
But Reddit likes to make shit up for upvotes, so you have to consider that too. Yeah. Huh? You can do spin moves.
Allied destroyer
Torture?
has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
My visor's better. You're not allowed to wear the general visor. Only I am.
Orbit synchronized.
Knows the code. Okay. Oh, let's see. Aim. We could do the autocannon. Like last map, we would have been fine taking the autocannon. What we have earlier tonight. I swear to God, everyone just put on the Jinro visor, because I said I only can use the Jinro visor. Jinro's an anime from the 90s, by the way. Kind of a dystopia, horrifyingly bad one, but it's an anime. Not like bad as in poorly animated, just not... not where you'd want to live. A word? These guys have anything to kill big units? I don't know.
Hellpod launch.
Quasar. Unfortunately, mad. There's people literally when the new ranks came out that were 150. It was just mind-blowing how much some people play this game. Also, coincidentally, for all the shit guys that you see on Reddit and how bitter and jaded people are, remember, the Sony controversy will only hurt Arrowhead. It didn't hurt Sony at all. And then some people have played this game like 400 hours, like myself, and they're absolutely burnt out on it. It makes a lot of sense when you put that into context how disgruntled people get when basically they they milked all the fun out of something. Yeah. Generally, the more people play games, the more the bitter and less willing to put up with the antics that are bullshit are in the game.
Let them come. Let
Right.
them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
That is a stalker, I heard.
Tagging location.
Uh-huh.
North, on my position.
You bitch. Ow.
My life for Super Earth!
A lot of them.
Marking location.
We had one nest tonight that was spitting out 6 fucking stalkers.
Enemy tactical asset
There you go.
within threat range.
I've got this.
You notice, like, the stalker layers have, like, little spiky shit on them. There's more of them.
Dropping a pin. East, on my position.
Holy fucking shit.
Requesting air support. Calling in a hell bomb.
Bug tunnel breach!
Stuff. Fuck you. Out of spawns, guys. There might be another nest here based on the number of units. But we mentioned this before, this tile has changed. The amount of, like, webbing on it, especially made to stop your grenades, has increased. Like, in the last week, I would say. Like, all the webbing on it has definitely increased. Which, as mentioned, they're hard at work at shit, even if you don't notice it, and it's not in the patch notes. They constantly change shit, like the tiles are constantly being changed. Need to patch, depending unless they add textures, they don't need to patch the game either. They just reorganize shit that's on the screen. Depends on what they do.
Requesting objective equipment! I got the terminal! Sample collected! Package acquired!
Bug hive spotted.
Apparently I did not open it.
Dropping package!
Supplies. Tagging map. Northeast.
Engaging terminal!
Here we go.
Package acquired! Dropping package!
Sending in an eagle.
Doop-a-doo-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
I got the terminal!
Yep.
Making progress.
Rare sample acquired!
See. Let's go west.
Sending in an eagle.
This is usually why I don't host games, guys, because we get SEAL Team shit in my games. SEAL Team 6 shit in my games, and they just complete everything. We had a game earlier tonight. Legit.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Northeast.
Legit finished everything on the map in 10 minutes. Yeah. Mind-boggling. Then we had some really hardy games after that.
Rare sample acquired.
Mini nuke.
Dropping package.
Another mini nuke. Oh, 2 mini nukes. Good.
Calling in orbital strike.
Got a sample.
Orbital strike.
That is a patrol for this. Usually each objective comes with 2 extra rounds. Sometimes 3 and sometimes 1.
Dropping package.
Has extra smoke and...
Package acquired. Dropping package.
EMS.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting
Sample
air
collected.
support.
Much more responsive.
Engaging terminal.
Found something.
Alright.
Bug tunnel breach.
Want to go over there just yet. I could probably actually just mini nuke it.
Found something.
Oh, someone fucking used it. Fuck you! They heard me say it. I do think the game should actually show you what's in the safe, though, instead of playing mystery door. Mystery box, guys. Mystery box safe.
Sample
Great.
collected.
Okay.
Sending in an eagle. Affirmative. Thank you.
I'll start spawning it. Hey, bud. Want to seal one of my 17-second cooldowns? There you go.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Bug outpost.
They lose their defensive bonus when you just move them around, by the way. So if you do that, like, they just start taking a shitload more damage till they huddle down again. So you don't even need to do damage to them if you're using
Bugs. Southwest.
Oh, you don't say! Wow, no idea. Using Quasar, not a Quasar, Lazy Dog.
100 meters.
Rare sample acquired.
Shield generator pack? Well, if I play against bots, well, no, I guess nowadays I just take an autocannon. Which everyone should be using autocannon against bots. Until it gets nerfed. Against bots, I'll take a shield generator. Against bugs, you don't really need it. If you play spicy, like you move around a lot. There was a point at which I was taking against bugs. It's a long time ago, though. Helps with all the CC effects. Once you figure out how, like, the attack patterns on the bugs, you can kind of start dodging shit. I was talking about how spicy it was, guys, and we're not getting shit for action now. Funny.
Reloading. Sample collected.
Oh my god, 20 cents? What? Mind-blowing.
Injury? What injury?
Easy world we live in. Be a briefcase. Basically, the whole map's done, and we haven't done the main objective. I haven't used like one.
Tagging location. East. Never mind.
I haven't used one stratagem in the entire game. Yeah, no, I have all 5 from the beginning. Very boring. Well, we did have good ones, then we went and played the bots. Eat stalkers? Yeah, I mean, that's what they're designed to do. They're designed to fucking stalk you and kill you, right? So, yeah. I can see why that's true. Certain weapons kill them a lot better than other weapons. Unicator works pretty good in them. This is one of the problems with doing, like, so now we basically have nothing. There's nothing left to do. Everyone went and did the side objectives. Normally I do side objectives and people do the main objectives, but no one did the main objective. Now we just have to sit here and wait for a main objective.
Never mind.
Let's just go east across the map. Maybe we can find some stuff to pick up. There's nothing
Rare
here.
sample acquired.
Package acquired.
This is just waiting game. Looks like there might be a nest over here. I guess they killed all the nests already.
Supplies.
One step closer to mission completion.
I said this is one of the reasons I don't host my own games, is because we always get SEAL Team 6.
Enemy elite. Southwest.
Not always, almost always get SEAL Team 6. It's already gone. Let's go to the main objective, I suppose.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, they missed one? They did. Whoever found the butt plug missed one. Just doing that to mess with your OCD. Like we just did a round around the sides, did something like basically this. So bugs, if you get too good of a game, which is also too good of a team, which is also why I generally try to play alone, because usually I can find like games with people in it that aren't super amazing. Is boring if your team's really, really good, and we have apparently a really good team, so. Am I going to get to use a stratagem, guys? No way. No way. We're going to use a stratagem.
New man.
Bug. Tagging location.
But
New mag.
dead. Is that gonna land right?
I got the terminal.
Perfect time. Usually the Bile Titans come out almost at the end of the waves, by the way. At the end of the bug hole.
I got the terminal.
Parking location. Never mind. Southeast.
So, unfortunately, I was talking big about the bugs being very spicy tonight, and lo and behold, they're not now. It's like they got performance anxiety and crawled back in their hole. Like Hunter? Did you know? Good.
If it's earlier in the evening, I'd probably just leave this game, by the way, and we'd find a new lobby. I don't know if this is because I'm streaming, or if it's Joel, or what's going on here, but... Bug spawns are pretty lax, too.
Let's just go somewhere else. Maybe pick up some samples at some of the side locations.
Marking location. Bugs. Northwest.
Never seen the Quasar before. Quasar is pretty meta. Pretty much everyone has one now. Actually, no, yeah, it's still meta. People take other than EAT. EATs aren't as good as Quasar. Even though it's got nerfed, it's still very good. Like, everyone went through and just cleared everything instantly.
Heavy. North. 50 meters. Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Clear out all the samples here? No. there's the one singular super. By the way, the butt plug, this can also just be a normal trough with ammo in it, and it's not even the super sample. Sometimes it'll spawn super samples. That's like the modified butt plug. The super sample, by the way.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Sending in an eagle.
Got through him. Yeah. Can't move. Pretty sure I'm dead. Very fucking annoying.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
North. Heavy. 100 meters. Northwest. 50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Let's see. Guess let's head over to extraction.
Heavy. North. 50 meters.
Like I said, if this was earlier in the evening, guys, we literally just would have left the game. This is you know. Sometimes you get shenanigans too. We've definitely had games with people cheating in it, and they can do objectives without even going and doing the objectives. They just close the holes. Like you'll just see the mobs just standing around and nothing. Like the holes are just there. Apparently, they can do objectives remotely. They can reset objectives too. Starting them. Sometimes the bug holes won't even close either. File times.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Found something.
Marking location. Southwest. Cancel that.
Yeah, do you need to throw? Do you actually need to throw shit on top of me, C2? Like, I'm pretty sure this is a stream snipe game. It's either Joel or just some fucker stream sniping me right now. I don't need to look at your character and see you kill shit, dude.
On my position.
Let's go start the objective and extract and get out of here. If you join other people's games, usually you don't get that, though.
Calling in extraction!
Extraction request confirmed.
Calling down
Shuttle
supply!
Requesting tac pack.
Grab some more samples.
Rare sample acquired.
You voice line? I've definitely not heard that one before.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Herpader.
Requesting air support!
Delivering payload.
Get some! Get some!
I think I've used like 4 stratagems this entire game. I do have very high sensitivity, if you don't notice that. Which is also, normally when I'm playing Overwatch or something, I'll have a mouse cam on. Much shit going on here for me to kite them.
Fire in the hole! Get some!
Requesting air support!
Good.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Eagle 1 returning
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
You had a rail cannon just for the charger that was charging on me, huh? Alright.
Reinforcing! Mag's empty!
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
You will never destroy our way of life!
Alright. Fun. This is something else. Like I said, we had some good ones, and then just whatever the fuck this is. This is something very boring.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Well, I showed you guys. Like I said, if you want to, if you want to see better games, just roll back maybe an hour or two in the footage, because we had some very spicy bug games. This was just like whatever. I'm pretty sure those guys were just standing around, just killing stuff instantly. Well, there's that. Like I said, normally we'd just be playing joining games or something, or we would have left that one, but no. We didn't even see the bug holes for the majority of the match. I'd say most of the bug holes spawned by those other 3 guys, and they instantly kill them. Maybe, let's say, 800 cumulative kills among everyone in the game. 700, maybe? It seemed really low. Composition of units, decent number of chargers. Like, earlier tonight, we were getting like fucking 4 or 5 chargers, like, constantly. Did like 2. Why is everyone... Did everyone start this game with the plasma... They didn't walk in with the plasma grenade launcher. 100% stream snipe lobby.
A victory for democracy.
How the fuck is everyone using a plasma grenade launcher? Holy fucking shit. Now I'm disgruntled, and I actually want to play... That was so fucking boring. Holy shit. Those guys, I think, what did we see when they walked in? I think I saw a Scorcher. I think I saw one guy with a plasma grenade launcher, and they all just... No. I don't know, I'd have to go back and look at the footage. They definitely did not have 3 plasma grenade launchers at the beginning. Very boring. Like 600, 700 kills between everyone in the game.
Helldiver, the super destroyer is ready for your next mission. The Terminids proliferate out of control on this planet. Get down there and eradicate them.
Initiating FTL jump to the Astanu system.
Maybe we can find someone to rescue, guys.
Jump complete.
Action.
Coordinates locked.
And take the safe loadout for the time being until I figure what's going on here. Maybe Joel turned off the cool bugs. 14 minutes. Down 7 lives.
Advanced weaponry.
Died a couple times. A lot of shrimpies. Look at all these fucking shrimpies.
Requesting air support.
Lovely. Much better. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Freedom forever.
Doing my part.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 300 meters.
Almost intentional, one would say. Kind of like the original intent there was because early on in the game, like ranks meant almost nothing when 50 was the max because people just went in and farmed shit constantly. Like people would do the 15-minute eradicate mission, and they just run in and kill stuff, and then extract. It was like extremely easy to do, especially just take a shitload of turrets. Yes.
Reloading. New man.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Hey, bud. Nope. Okay. Play it. Yeah. Let's see. That's a little bit better. Still not as good as earlier tonight. Good. Knockers. Got this already. Let's go north.
Heavy, east.
Fuck is that?
Bug outpost.
Requesting sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Whee! Whee!
Get some! Get some!
Always kill the spicy hunters first, guys. Oh, that's not good. You might be dead. You're not dead yet. Holy fucking shit.
Requesting sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Mag's empty.
Not good.
New mag. emergency.
But doing fine.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah? There's some people, I mean, there's people that play this game for a shitload of time, right? Yeah. I'm not even at 150. Some people are 150. Super early. Done.
Mag's empty.
Very laggy. It's one of those games lagging.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Need ammo. Not helpful. E. Build a nest. Lovely.
Bug outpost spotted.
Guys, there's a lot of fucking shit in here.
Reloading.
Like, what the fuck is happening in my game? Like, we literally...
I've got this one. One life for Super Earth.
God. Oh, okay.
Bug tunnel breach.
Marking location. Heavy. North.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Ending in an eagle.
Go face them, kite them back through.
Say hello
That.
to
There we go.
democracy.
Now that's what I call liberty.
Charger's still alive. But he's missing a panel, so he's fine.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah. This is much better. This is what we're getting earlier tonight. We had a really weird game. By the way, we've definitely seen cases where people can change the kind of units that spawn, the composition of the units that spawn, which is really annoying. Like to spawn only low-level units in Helldive. Fucking Christ. About that. Yep. Don't mind. Beautiful. Yep. Let's go grab some... I swear to God, these units just respawn.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Grab some gear here. Like, see, this is what I was talking about. Now this is more... Oh, we might die. No, we're fine. Oh, we got the nest. I was risking a little bit too much there. This is what I was getting earlier tonight. Then we played that one fucking game where just everyone had shit on farm, and like, you can understand why it looks so fucking weird when I see that shit. Hey, bud. And they're camping my spawn. Right. And then they just call the fucking... Alright, Joel. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah? I really could use my 500 kgs right now. Or napalm, or really anything actually, to be perfectly honest.
I'm on it.
We have an auxiliary loadout we can call in. Might be dead here. Can't move. Yeah, alright. So, that didn't work out.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Beautiful. Yeah, all of a sudden it's a little bit different, isn't it? It's very, very different than what we had earlier tonight. This guy actually just went in... Oh my god. You just made things worse because I want my kit. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, quite a bit different, isn't it? As I mentioned before, when people are cheating in this game, it's kind of changed differently, and like the most extreme example that we've been in cheat lobbies, like queuing into them. The most extreme example is like we'll get like on Helldive, and all we will see is fucking beetles and hunters. That's it. The only thing that will fucking spawn is beetle and hunters the entire game. That's all they do. And on bots, all they spawn are the basic walkers and normal units, like the basic units. That's all they spawn the entire game. And occasionally you'll see a rocket devastator and a shield devastator. If you played on Helldive, you know how fucking weird that is, right? Like earlier, even that last game was like there's almost... I mean, the composition was kind of alright, but there's almost no units. There's just nothing. And those guys just stood around and shot the bug holes, and that's it. Very boring. I hosted it too. And I'm not cheating, because that's boring. It's extremely boring. This isn't like, if you want to go farm a game, like play like Borderlands or something. Playing this game and trying to farm it is not working. Parallel airstrike here. Might be off target. Oh, we're fine. Oh, hey Charger Chin. Did a 180. 360? 180.
Not today!
And dive. Still isn't. We had some better games earlier tonight, but this is still much better. I feel better. I don't know. I mean, if you're playing a PvE game, you can really do whatever you want in it. Mods oftentimes just turn into cheats for the most part. Wrong way around. Well, hopefully they wait. If they don't, it's a shit show, guys. Sometimes they'll wait for you in pugs, and sometimes they'll just get off the ground and just leave. Yeah.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the
I don't think we'll make it if they don't wait. We went the wrong way around the mountain. If we went the right way, we would have been fine. Yeah, we're too far. Bud, I'm not interested in being on the planet with you. Have a nice day.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
No. Well, I don't think we're making this, guys. Yeah, we aren't making that. Well. Bye.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
If we went the right way around that mountain, we would have been fine. We didn't. It's always a shit show. In pugs, whether or not they get on the ship or they don't. Sometimes they'll wait, and sometimes they don't. Either way, much better. I'll live on that planet with the fucking bugs if it gives us an actually decent game. And that was better than the last one we were in. Missed two large hives. Like I said, cheating, they can do all sorts of fucking weird shit. They can literally complete the objective without ever going over to it. They can repeat the objective. 2 days, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? We had someone that locked out the extraction. I went over to extract, I typed in the code, and it just froze. Like, it wouldn't actually extract. And then the guy came over and just recalled in the beacon. Like, the extraction beacon, recalled it in and just replaced the current one, and they called it in. The day before that, we had someone that canceled the extraction. Pelican came in, landed, and then just disappeared. And then the extraction, like, he literally just, you could see him stop moving. We watched the VOD. He just stopped moving, and it looks like he just reset Pelican. So, to avoid you extracting. Yeah. Crazy shit. Well, I don't think it ever... I think the only time it ever one-shots the Bile Titan is if you let it land on its head. If you land on its head, you can pop it. I think. I haven't done that in a while. Normally I aim for the pooper. Better game.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
I don't think it one-shots. They have to be hurt, but does a lot of damage to them. Oh, sleeve or kick? Let's find out, guys. Yeah? It's kind of, yeah, it is, you know, putting aside the really weird shit at the beginning of when the game first came out where people are just, like, giving you infinite samples and shit, just reading people's experiences. Yeah. Like, we have some really, like, that last game was kind of weird in and of itself. Those guys just literally just went and cleared the entire map. It was just boring as fuck. That was it. It was literally just AFK the entire map. I don't know. Either way, guys, we're going to call things. I am in extreme overtime. Normally end at 2, but you guys had me talking about game development stuff, and I love game development, so you know, obviously had to talk it out. Tonight, guys, obviously going to be more Helldivers 2. The War Bond's coming up, so we're just going to truck it out. I was considering switching off to a different game and just coming back for War Bonds, which we probably will do in the future, but we're so close to the War Bond release, might as well just keep going with it. And that's sometime this week. I think Wednesday's War Bond, and today might be a patch. They might stagger things, you know, to better distribute the workload for themselves, that the mess they're going to make, obviously. So, obviously, we're going to play Helldivers 2 tonight, and through the War Bond, see where that goes, see where the mega patch, not a big patch, is going to take us. Obviously, cover that, talk about that, make a YouTube video out of it. Yeah, but alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me play with people that are not super sus, and occasionally good matches, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening. Tonight will be probably Helldivers 2. Alrighty, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.